Aha, there we go. Okay, I see the shift up logo. But now it's struggling to launch. Aw, Nikke, you get nervous? Are you getting nervous, Nikke, because you're trying to be captured? What's there to be nervous about? Is it because the Mihara Bonding Chains outfit is probably going to be the first thing that appears on my screen, and that is the most not terms of service friendly thing ever? It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. Oh my god, why is it acting up like that? Should I just relaunch the whole thing? So it usually boots up super smoothly. What is your deal today? Close the launcher. Reopen the launcher. Boo-doo-doo. Me, I don't want to install Riot Vanguard on my system. I'm never playing Valorant or League of Legends or reinstalling it for Teamfight Tactics. Also me, teehee, shift up. You can install kernel level security on my computer. That's okay. Hey, can I install kernel level security on your computer? Hello, says Riot. Hello, HR department. Hello, can I install kernel level security on your computer? Ah, shift up. You're so sweet. Know the difference. Ah, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. It is hanging on this screen for a little bit, though. Probably because I alt-tabbed. Oh, well. No, see, I mean, like, Riot Games do have curvy women. Like, come on now, you act like Ari isn't like the face of Baby's first goonbait wife. The difference is, it's the emotions you feel while playing. Nikke makes you happy. Nikke makes you happy and sad. But you feel happy over that sadness. You form bonds. League of Legends makes you want to become a criminal. And not a fun criminal either. There's a difference. One is good for the soul, one is bad for the soul. One leads you down a path of evil. One game is all about learning to be more empathetic to the. One game is a story about a man who's empathetic to marginalized groups and people in need of help. The other game makes you racist. Nikke nourishes the soul. League of Legends debases the very things that make us human. Exactly. Nikke is a story about someone should step up for these groups that can't speak for themselves. Someone should step up and do something for them. League of Legends is, I'm gonna do a hate crime. Oh my god, Quincy, how you doing that? Oh, you know. Stretches. Ah, damn. Fuck. Okay, no Mihara on the free pull.
What are your orders?
No Mihara on the free pull, that's fine. Do we get a free Little Mermaid? Do we get a free Little Mermaid? Damn. Orpal. Balorta. I don't know about feeling today all of a sudden. So, again, right? I have this weird superstition where I'm like, You know what? Wait, it's not over yet. My one a day standard recruit. Even if it's not an SSR, if I see Anis, the vibes are good. If I see an Anis, the vibes are good. If I see a Mihara, an SR Mihara, the vibes are good. Missilus, the vibes are good! The vibes are good! Today's a good day to pull for Mihara! We got the SR version of Mihara. The sides are all there. Superstitions coming in clutch. I was gonna say, if I see an Anis, whenever I do this and I get an Anis from my recruit 1, I go, cool, today's a good day. I didn't see an Anis, but we did see SR Mihara, which means it's probably a really good day to pull for SSR Mihara. She's got slightly more clothes and a different voice actress, but she's good. She's here. I do wish I could have gotten OG Mihara's VA back, but obviously SAG-AFTRA strikes and stuff like that. It's fine. We got one. We got one. We can get more. Also, gang, I need you to know. I need you to know something. You ready for this? Hold on. Observe the... I know you're already observing, but observe the chest.
I think these changes in my body have made me more sensitive.
The text is in the way. Let me fix this. You might have seen it. You might have seen it.
So this is what it feels like to be shackled.
Do you see the squish? Do you see the mark? They have live 2D gods working on this game.
With this body, I think I'll be able to try out even
I
more
need,
things.
if I ever get a live 2D model, I need it capable of doing that. All right. We gotta make you feel something for real. The life,
Hey,
the life.
what are you touching?
I'm watching where I'm touching. I'm watching every inch of that. Fucking fire cat. The squish! I'm gonna eat my bed frame. So real. You're so real for that. Let me be a good friend and send my social points to everyone. Real commanders send social points first thing. Real commanders remember to send their social points first thing. Our generation's equivalent of Renaissance painters are modeling anime women thigh squish. But it's so real though. Look, let me go back. Let me go back to Ani's. It's so real though. You're so right for that.
Drinking a nice, refreshing soda with you while taking in the ocean view? It doesn't get any better than this.
The little fucking jiggle with every move of her leg, or the fucking slap, the subtle slap sound effect where she puts her hand on it.
Yeesh, this swimsuit is pretty skimpy. Hey, get your mind out of the gutter.
Lort. What else do we have?
Nothing beats a mage that can tank and deal damage at the same time.
You know what? Again, right? Again, right? Hold on. Where's my maiden? Here she is. The maiden reload animation. Observe. Well, I mean, also observe this. The way those things eat the cloth, the way those things start eating the fabric while she's reloading the staff. Bless up, bless up. She's got a nice personality. She's a bitchy... Wait, Anis or Maiden? Well, I guess they're both kind of bitchy in their own way. But that's exactly the personality I'm attracted to, so yes.
I must succeed. For everyone's sake.
I know what you're talking about. You were just talking about their ex. But I was talking about how they're kind of bitches. They're kind of mean, and I like that.
It's okay. I'm not
Alright, so last we left off, Little Mermaid saved the others by helping them escape the maws of gluttony. We also found out that she's actually been inside a rapture this entire time. And she's prepared to sacrifice herself to kill this thing. And we're like, no, Little Mermaid, don't do it! So I have not touched Lord. Jesus Christ. I've not touched Story 2 at all. So we'll be experiencing this together.
Shall we go, Uni?
I will go with you. I'll be the best hand in your deck.
If you call, I will come.
Why is Mana here? What the hell? Why is Mana a rewards Nikke? Huh? Either this is one of those moments where, why is Belorta? Why the fuck is Belorta? Okay, Mana and Ether I can understand. Mana and Ether being relevant to this event, I can understand. Why the fuck is Belorta here? So, for those who don't play Nikke, there's a thing where during events, if you use story-relevant Nikkes while completing the missions, you get bonus rewards, right? And the Nikkes with the higher percentages yield more rewards, up to a maximum of 100%. So realistically, I only need to bring Mihara and Cinderella, and I'm done. But also, it's really funny, because I go, okay, Mihara's part of the event, that makes sense. Cinderella and Grave are relevant to Siren's backstory, that makes sense. Mori is a character in the story, that makes sense. Uni pre-transformation, that makes sense. Mana and Ether have not made an appearance, but like, they're scientists, they're researchers, they're involved in a lot of bullshit. It makes sense for them to be here. Old Mihara makes sense. Why the fuck is Belorta here? What are you doing? Teehee, I'm gonna pull a prank on the commander. Launches an AA missile towards his direction. Teehee, just a silly prank. I'm gonna arm this nuke as a prank. No, because sometimes they'll just add random ass Nikkes that have nothing to do with the event. Like when Crust came out. Despite the fact that the event was about Crust and Breddy, Breddy was not a rewards Nikke. So it's like, why the fuck is Breddy not a rewards Nikke? But why the fuck is Drake here? She's not in this event. The Belorta's just our emotional support Belorta. That's what she's doing here. Again, this is the most consistent. I can see how everyone selected has story relevance, but why the fuck is Belorta here? What the dog doing?
Are you putting us to work even during our vacation?
Watch as she purposely loads heat rounds into her rocket launcher. Yeah, Belorta somehow comes to save the day and defeat Gluttony.
Found myself here.
Overrespect Belorta? When?
An infinite black void. All that stared back at me was cold seawater and endless bits and bobs from the surface which Gluttony had swallowed, as well as a red core.
So she fell from outer space,
I used my ability
landed
to
in the
try
ocean,
every possible
and was
method
eaten by
of
a
escape.
rapture. Being a little mermaid
I
is
tried
suffering.
shooting bubbles at the core. I tried using my Kotodama. None of it worked. Gluttony was different than ordinary raptures. It was moving by primal instinct alone. The result was that my Kotodama
Does
had
Subnautica
no
lore be like,
effect on
honestly?
it. Gluttony seemed to prioritize its urge to consume all other instincts.
Making a Subnautica mod that replaces your player model with just like a 3D Little Mermaid. But like specifically animated like the Gmod models. Like really janky Gmod anime models.
I started to become afraid. Was I going to die in this place? Once I was digested, what kind of attack would Gluttony unleash on the outside world? What would happen if Gluttony found out about the nature of my bubbles? Was I doomed to fail once again? Without achieving anything? It was at that moment that I remembered a promise I'd once made to a few friends.
See, this event's starting, the story 2 is starting on such a downer fucking note that I go, oh, okay, we got a happy ending. They always end on opposite notes. It's like, oh, is the event a really downer note? It's gonna be a happy ending. Are things really happy and silly at the start? It's probably gonna be a really sad ending. Hi Albert, welcome for joining. What's poppin'? Need a GF with the primal urge to consume.
She told me that from now on, our story was no longer one of failure.
Need a lover who is the
One with a happy ending.
physical manifestation of
I became
gluttony and
determined not
greed.
to give up. My friends were
Well, hi
sure
Albert,
out
how you
there,
doing?
trying their best. in
Perhaps
order
even
to
a little
keep
bit of
their
wrath.
promise too. I couldn't give up. I had to struggle with all my might. In order to keep myself alive, I had to create
Grab
more
his dick and
bubbles.
twist it!
That's you!
I expanded the protective bubble around
Oh shit,
myself
that's you!
in order not to be detected by Gluttony's core. I gathered surrounding remnants from the surface and created a space where I could live. I crafted a tree out of bubbles, fabricated a bubble workshop, and built all the places where I lived with you guys.
See, like, we understand how powerful Little Mermaid is and what she's capable of, but I always do love in fiction and in, like, anime-centric media where they give the characters powers that are a little absurd. Because it's like, yes, her bubbles are capable of a lot. Counterpoint, you're gonna hear the word bubble a lot, and it's really, really silly. You know what? For example, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 8, Josuke Higashikata's bubble powers. It's another character who's capable of a lot of crazy shit using bubbles, but it's also like, buddy, your power is bubbles. It's really hard to take your power level seriously. You could solo Goku, however, it is funny to think Goku defeated by bubbles. You know who else has the power of bubbles that could take on Goku? SpongeBob.
I also made dolls that resembled my friends.
You also made dolls that gave Abe/Grave way more rack than most people remember her having. They're like, damn, was she always that stacked? I mean, I guess Little Mermaid sees Ave as a mother, huh? Gotta have a little more motherly figure when looking back.
And launch them up
Hi,
to the
Digital Rocket,
surface.
what's poppin'?
I hoped that someday, perhaps my friends would encounter these doppelgangers and come looking for me. I continued making the bubbles and launching them up to the surface. Again and again, I did this.
The image of Goku lying in a crater, but Photoshop bubbles in it. No. It's Goku lying in the crater doing the Yamcha pose, but instead of the crater, he's floating up towards the sun in a bubble.
I waited for a long time. At times, the loneliness was excruciating. I considered giving up more than once. But even in the deepest depths of my despair, my longing
To
see
Mario
my
Wonder
friends
Bubbles.
trumped all else. I wanted to uphold the promise I made on that day. And so I strengthened my resolve countless times and pushed on.
Yeah, speaking of stacked, Hansel and Gretel literally stacking on one another. Hansel and Gretel, their designs are honestly one of those like, okay, maybe we could have toned it down a little bit. Maybe we could have toned it down a little bit. It doesn't get conveyed very well through the bubbles, but when y'all see Hansel and Gretel and the way they actually look, that's one of those ones that I go, really? We are getting away with that. Okay, Abe, I see you. This is how you design your Nikkes? Understood.
Then you guys came, swallowed whole by gluttony.
She puts a little bit of herself in each of them, I suppose.
I was terribly worried for you all. But paradoxically, I was also ecstatic to finally have company. During my time alone, I had learned how to control my kotodama. And being able to talk, laugh, and live with you all filled me with ineffable joy. That's how much you all mean to me. Your presence here was a gift. I am so glad I was able to meet you all.
What's dreamy, buddy? It was a community and joke we had about malware installed on my computer that took the form of TTS. Are you asking about the blind boxes or the TTS? Probably TTS. Yep. Just text-to-speech, that's all it is.
I'm not afraid of the end anymore.
Their outfits look like they should be combined together. I think that's the idea behind Hansel and Gretel. Since they're two halves of the same whole, I presume their outfits are designed specifically of like, you know, to combine together is not that bad. But when they're separated, good lord.
No longer scared. I'm no longer lonely. So don't blame yourselves. And live well.
Siren.
Mori opens her eyes.
What?
Above Mori is a ceiling of what appears to be a medical room.
Are you awake?
And there's Mana. All right. Yep. So she is in this event.
Who? Nice to meet you.
Oh, look, give a shout out to overworked alcoholic women. Let's go, overworked alcoholic women.
I'm Mana of the MMR squad.
Canada is now at the temperature that you can't just open a window to cool off. R.I.P. Get well soon, Rai. Yeah, I'm considering plugging in my fan. Because I have my door wide open. But I also have my fucking, I have my ring light facing at me and it's making me really warm. I'm like, man, today is really fucking warm.
I'm pretty good too, aren't I?
You spy pencil skirt. You do, you do.
Can we finally hit the beach and relax?
Are you Mori from the incubator squad?
Yes.
I see.
Where am I?
This is Reclamation Site 01. It's the first area on the surface that we've successfully reclaimed.
Hey, actually, how the fuck did she get here? Last we saw her, she wound up on the beach. Why is she in a hospital now? Also, wow, spoilers. Oh, shit. We successfully reclaimed an area, did we? I'm not that far. I thought we were losing super hard.
Have you heard of it?
I have, but what am I doing here?
I should have really
Once
made
we were
progress
out
on the
of
main
danger.
story.
Wardress brought you back here.
Are Mihara and Uni?
They're outside. Would you like to go meet them?
Yes.
Mori.
Mihara. What happened to Gluttony? Where's Siren?
Oh, this background.
No. Is there any way we can follow it?
I think I know roughly where in the story this place will be reclaimed and when the first zone... I think I know roughly what chapter and I'm like, shit. Fuck. Oh, I'm so behind. I need to catch up. Go beat Mother Whale. I will! Eventually. I'm busy. I have time to do my dailies and that's about it. I'm so overpowered for where I am at in the story, you have no idea.
We need to go save Siren.
It's possible for us to track it, but...
Then let's go. We have to hurry before it gets too far.
we can't do that.
What?
We can't go.
Do you hear what you're saying? Don't you want to save Siren?
Of course I do. But tracking Gluttony is impossible.
Why not?
Mori, do you know what kind of rapture Gluttony is?
No, I don't. And I don't care. Besides...
No. This is something you need to know. Siren risked her life to save your own. I can't let you go rushing headlong into danger without knowing anything. Even if it is
Reaper
because you want
Leviathan
to save
ripoff.
her.
Reaper Leviathans
If you
ain't
end up throwing
nothing.
your
They're
life away
pussy
recklessly.
shit. Rappy's got a drill now. Just have her take care of it. I used a drill to take care of Reaper Leviathans. They ain't nothing. Rappy's got a drill. She can pierce through it.
All of Siren's sacrifices will be in vain. Gluttony appeared during the first Rapture invasion. A Tyrant-class Rapture. After humanity went into the Ark, it rarely showed up. And so the only information we have on it is from old records. It consumed an ICBM intended to destroy the lift, then expelled all that energy back at the launch site and utterly decimated it. From that point on, humanity stopped using large-scale armaments against Rapture facilities. That's probably why Siren insisted on staying behind.
Hi, Demon. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? The way Mihara talks very motherly in a protective way. See, you would think that. But she's looking to get mothered. She's looking to get mothered and smothered. Also, her VA for this form is different. She was a lot more, like, playful in her previous form. But also, she's been through some shit, so it makes sense.
If Gluttony digests the AA pillar and the energy contained within it, this entire region would be wiped off the map.
Is it really that dangerous?
Yes, it is.
So it eats things and uses their power back like Kirby and you? Yep, that's what I've gotten from what we've been told about Gluttony. And how desperate Siren was to make sure that it didn't consume the AA pillar. Of just like, oops, maybe we shouldn't launch nuclear bombs towards a thing that could absorb nuclear bombs and then also redirect that energy back to us. Literally hit them with a fucking parry. Parries your nuclear bomb.
It's a miracle that we were able to get out of that thing alive. And here you are, wanting to rush back towards it. Are you sure you can do that? You're afraid of fighting run-of-the-mill ordinary Raptures. When you stand in front of Gluttony, are you sure you
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. L1
Besides,
parry.
This isn't a problem which can be solved with willpower alone. Even if you are willing to risk your life, you most likely won't be able to make a dent in that beast.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Whoa, the unmatched power of the sun be upon ye.
You'd be throwing your life away. I understand that it's a bitter pill to swallow, but there are some things which we are powerless to change. This is one of them. You can't do this, Mori.
Did she say girl
You
power?
must give it up.
She did not. She said willpower.
The best thing for us to do now is rest. In the meantime, we can take our time to mull this over. Let's go, you...
I'm not stupid. I know that. I know that if I go out there, I'm signing my own death warrant. That I might die without being able to do anything. Especially since we're talking about me. Someone who's afraid of even regular raptures. I realize I'd be powerless against something like Gluttony. You're right. The right thing for a weak Nikke from the incubator squad to do is give up. But I can't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't abandon her. She was the first person who told me she was glad I was alive. Even if I get chewed up, melted into a puddle, whatever it is, I want to go save her. I can't live knowing that she gave up her life for mine. So...
Mori kneels in front of Mihara and Uni.
Mori.
Please. Just this once. Could you help me? I know what I did to you is unforgivable. I know how shameless this request is. I'm perfectly aware that I should be asking for forgiveness instead of a favor. So I'll do anything. If you go with me, I will do anything. I put my life entirely in your hands.
Big fan so far. Big fan so far of the seemingly out of nowhere brand new free SSR unit they give you for the events being like the best character. Because last year's half anniversary event was the Lost Kingdom event with 𝐾𝐤 and Talos. And y'all know very much how much I love 𝐾𝐤 and Talos, even though that event was about Crown. Even though that event was about Crown and Modernia. 𝐾𝐤 and Talos were entirely brand new characters introduced to be the audience surrogate, like brand new person to the story, experiencing things for the first time type character that you get for free, and it's like, oh, they're the best. Got it.
If you tell me to submit
Big fan of this trend. Big fan of this trend.
I will give you anything and everything I have.
Excited for whatever scrappy little newcomer who is way in over their head that we get for next year's half anniversary event.
You give the order, any order, and I'll obey. If you want me to die in your place, I'm willing to do it any time. So please, help me, just this once. I don't have any special skills or connections. All I can do is beg. So here I am, on my knees, begging you to help me chase after gluttony. Please.
I knew this would happen. Once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up.
Mihara, you need to look at
Such
Mori.
affection. Such sorrow. I suppose we don't have much choice, do we? If you're that determined, Mori, let's go save Siren.
Mihara.
But we can't rush in without a plan. Before we make our move, we need to find a clue as to how to take down Gluttony. If we don't do that, then this isn't a rescue operation, but a suicide mission. Understand?
I understand.
All right then. Let's go see what we can find out.
To watch it be K. Yeah, watch them finally release K. Watch them finally take K out of NPC prison for the 3.5-year anniversary. If they somehow make K playable before the 5-year anniversary, I would be shocked. Yeah, somehow K will be the scrappy newcomer. Do we get GTA 6 before we get playable K?
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
You know what? Let me put K on screen. Let me see. Alright. Let me, okay. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Oh, I hate Instagram. These images never load properly. And they're so low res. Ugh. Whatever. Is there a Deemer purchase no boxes for me to switch models? There are! Yes, there are! If you go to streamloots.com/GoodnightSnek and look at the cosplay pack, if you're on YouTube, link is in the description. And look at the cosplay packs, you'll notice there's all sorts of models. Purchase those packs and then play the cards in the model you want me to swap to. Alright, all these fucking edits. That's great. Okay, so over on YouTube, Mike Bike brings up watch the new character BK. So, there is this character in Nikke lore who's a part of an assassin squad. Her name is K. This is not K. This is her squad mate, D. Alright? There's D and K, whose names I assume stand for death and kill. Alright? They are both assassins. D's signature weapon is the axe. So D was the first of the squad to get released from NPC prison and become a playable unit, right? Well, the thing about D is that, you know, oh, assassin, beautiful assassin lady. What if we put her in a dress and made her kind of wifey? You know, that Spy Family's pretty popular. We can't really do a Spy Family collab, so what if we turned our assassin girl into a wifey type? You would think, oh, is this just an alternate costume? No, this is an entirely separate character. This is still D, but this is an entirely separate unit. See, this one uses an SMG. This one uses a sniper. These are two different units gameplay-wise. Yet somehow, several years later, her squad mate K, who, by the way, what a fucking design. God, I love the look. Is locked away in NPC prison. These two were introduced together super early in the story. And yet only this one got out of NPC prison twice before her squad mate. And every time we're like, oh, new character. Who's it gonna be? Who is it? Is it K's turn? Is K finally allowed out? No. She's kind of like the go-to community punching bag for NPC jail, because she's been around for so long and still is not a playable unit. What is this alternative mode called? D-Wife? You're not wrong, actually. It's close. It's D Killer Wife. Her name is D, and then D Killer Wife. She is like the go-to community punching bag for, oh, she's never being released from NPC jail. She exists, she's in the story, you see her around, but she's never being a playable unit. Are those P90s with brass knuckles? Yes. Yes, they are. We got GTA 6 before we got playable K. I'm glad we got Clay, though. Yeah. Clay got out of NPC prison. Yep, still waiting. NPC jail. Alright, let's get back to it. For when 9mm isn't personal enough, switch to Knuckles. Her hair fluffy too. It is fluffy. As someone whose new design is getting a wolf cut, I big appreciate her also being a fluffy-haired assassin. Which, by the way, fun fact, I had designed 3.3 before having met K through the story, so I thought that was really funny. When I saw K, I went, oh, cool, glad I was right on the money with how to design an assassin-type character. Temporary operation room in Reclamation Site 01.
So that's why you came to see me?
Yes, we came seeking whatever knowledge you have on gluttony.
I already provided you with all the basic information about gluttony.
Indeed, and we thank you for that.
So what more do
Glad you like the
need to
redeem.
know?
Are you aware of there being any way to take it down?
Gluttony, you mean?
Yeah. I figured with you being the way you are, you'd have considered potential ways to eliminate it.
Me? Why would you think that?
When we were swallowed by gluttony, I heard you say to us,
Oh god, can I be honest? See, I hadn't gone to the story where I met Fragile yet. I didn't realize that we were waiting on Fragile to come out of NPC jail. There's a lot of characters who need to come out of NPC
Get
jail.
away from there immediately. Isn't that because you were in the middle of dropping the AA pillar?
How did you know that?
We saw the AA pillar inside Gluttony's stomach.
The AA pillar is still inside Gluttony?
Yes. In order to prevent that energy from being absorbed, the Nikke who saved our lives is still inside Gluttony. So, In order to rescue her, we need a way to subdue gluttony, even if it's only momentarily. Is there any way to make that happen?
The fact that you all came back alive after being consumed by gluttony is surprising enough. Now I'm being told there's still someone inside? Is she a pilgrim?
Oh,
sure,
buddy.
But most likely,
She ain't
yes.
just any pilgrim. She's part of Old Tail Squad.
That at least increases our chances of a successful rescue. We're conducting joint research into this incident, along with the central government.
Mana's slight transparent shirt with her black bra hue is very erotic. It's so good! Her shirt is so tight, and for what? That shit is so tight, that fabric is so thin. And she is a sloppy drunk. So you know she is spilling, you know after a few drinks, several drinks, an insane amount of drinks. She's got a really high alcohol tolerance, but she breaks her every time. She is a sloppy drunk.
So, I'm not at liberty to act on my own and divulge information.
I see.
She
What
got that
I
sloppy
can
toppy,
do
you
for
say?
you is
No, that would
introduce
be
you to someone
Delta.
else who could help. Would that be all right?
Who would that be?
Hello. Since this is my first operation with Wardress, allow me to introduce myself.
Can Nikke even get drunk is a more of a psychological response. They can get drunk. The Nikkes can absolutely get drunk. There are 3 very good examples of that. Brid, Eula, and Mana. Granted, they have high alcohol tolerances, but they can get drunk. Is there robot drugs like Nier Automata? You know, it's a great question, actually. I forget if they elaborated on that. Because there is a bar specifically for Nikkes, ran by Nikkes. So I wonder if the alcohol for them is different. See, because the thing about, so like, the commander will go drinking with Mana and the other 2 alcoholics. He has 2 ways of unwinding. That is getting shit-faced at the bar with his drinking Nikkes, or going to the maid cafe. Otherwise, he does not get a day of rest. It's honestly really kind of sad. Every event, every time a new character is introduced, he's like, huh, it's my day off. I should escape through the window before someone finds me. Escapes through the window. Oh, hey, Commander. Hey, what are you doing out here? I need you for something. I think I'm gonna kill myself, but okay, sure. Nikke is drinking 500% pure alcohol. It's one of my favorite things about the more sillier events is, everyone goes, oh wow, if I were the commander, I wouldn't be able to control myself. It's like, no, he's a whore. He sleeps around. Everyone knows this. But also, considering he is the only person willing to listen to robot women, his attention is needed at all times, and he's so tired all the time. Because he also, when he's not out on missions, he is a counselor. His room is open practically 24/7 against his will for the women to come in case they need counseling sessions. He's very much like a mental health advisor, but the problem is everyone always be asking what the commander doing and not how the commander doing. It's my favorite thing about him. It's so funny because every year he's just more tired. There hasn't been an event, I think, that has been non-canon so far, other than like... No, I think even the collabs, for as far as they've been... For as much of a stretch as they are still canon, so it's just... It gets to the point where he's like, okay, so last time I tried locking my door. That didn't work. Last time I tried putting a sign that said, do not disturb, not home. These women don't read. I need to find new ways to just get some sleep. World's first man who treats women like people. He's gonna get drained eventually. He's already drained! His only solace in life is at the bottom of a bottle of alcohol or at the bottom of a plate of omu rice at the maid cafe. The maid cafe is the only thing keeping him sane. He is a regular there.
I'm Shifty, an operator from the Central Government's Intelligence Division.
Just put up a QR code, do not disturb in the data. That doesn't stop them. Literally, one of the more recent events is, that sign won't stop me because I can't read. Hey, Commander, what's poppin'? This is so weird finding you in your room. There was a sign outside that said you're not home, but I decided to barge into your room anyways. Glad to see you're actually home. I think someone's playing a mean trick on you. Anyways, I need you. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's crazy. Who put that sign up there? I'm gonna do it. This time I'm really gonna do it. Helm's favorite item can't be canon. That one's a stretch, yeah. We don't know if collabs are canon yet. You believe we know that only some events are like canon, like 6.0 event, but not all. It's weird because they're written in a way where like they don't change anything. The commander and his 50 autistic girlfriends, honestly. The collabs are weird because they're written in such a way of like, yeah, that could have happened last week and nothing changed about the world overall. Even the Ava event, right? Literally bringing in the third impact. Huh. Everything's back to normal. We could just pretend that never happened. If you remember correctly, the summer events at the moment aren't canon. Until they decide to make them. Yeah. We'll see. They're in a weird limbo. Most of the events are canon. Which is really funny to think about.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Shifty.
I'm seeing a few faces that don't belong to Wardress, at least according to the database. Since you mentioned this operation involves a few secret agents, I won't ask any questions.
That's very considerate of you.
Mana briefed me on the situation. You all escaped from inside Gluttony. And now you're planning to track it down in order to rescue the pilgrim that's still inside. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Is there any way we could receive support from the central government?
That would be somewhat difficult.
Relatable commander. Real. Why is the commander just fucking 24/7? Because he's tired. He's tired. His bones are broken. He just wants a break. He's not fucking 24/7 because he just wants to sleep. So relatable.
Unless
Real
Gluttony
shit.
poses a direct threat to the central government, they've decided not to actively pursue it.
So
I
you
need a
mean they're
break!
just
I
leaving it
need a
alone?
break! No, wait, hold on. I remember now. There is another place he spends his days off, and that's also the hospital. The commander gets... On the very rare times he gets a break, it is the bar, the maid cafe, or the hospital. Otherwise, he is on some shit. Otherwise, he is on some B-plot shenanigans.
I figured that's the conclusion they'd reach.
May I ask why they decided on that course of action?
Probably because they haven't found a way to eliminate it yet.
You think so?
Of course. After it swallowed the AA pillar like it was nothing, we've been at a loss as to how to take it down as well. We haven't come up with any definite way to destroy Gluttony. At least, not at the moment.
We did think of attempting an extermination operation by deploying an elite combat squad from the Ark, the counter squad. However, given that the Ark has recently suffered a large-scale attack, it was decided that reinforcing the Ark's defenses was our top priority. As far as I know, our current strategy is to refrain from proactive engagement.
Also, you don't see her around. For those who don't play Nikke, you don't see her around. This character here, if it isn't obvious, is like the pseudo mascot for Nikke. Her name is literally Shifty, named after the company Shift Up. She's basically the pseudo mascot. Also, not a Nikke. FYI, that one, Hatsune Miku over here, that's a human. She's like one of the only few human women that we interact with in the story. Most of the women are robots. That one's actually human.
I see.
Which is funny, because for a while, It was, oh, Shifty and Commander are like some of the few humans in the story. Hey, Commander, you're actually a clone. Ah, damn, there goes my human pass. Ah, fuck.
I suppose that means we don't know of any way to restrain gluttony either.
Siren.
Sorry, Commander, you're actually like a weird Solid Snake situation. Damn.
Actually, that's not entirely true. It's far from exact, but...
There's a way?
Well...
We have found a way to damage it.
Guess I'll have to kill my dad and die of old age.
The only thing is that the method is rather extreme, and it requires a big sacrifice. As such, we've designated it as unviable.
When you say sacrifice, what do you mean?
Yeah, what kind of sacrifice?
Someone has to enter through Gluttony's mouth and plant this onto its core.
Mana takes out a glass container filled with crystals and batteries.
Are those crystals?
E2 crystals, to be precise. Harvested from the crystal region.
I have no idea how bad the maps are for the crystal region arc, because I'm not in the crystal region arc. All I know is that my buddy who is way further ahead and more caught up on the story than me is like, please, no more crystals. No more crystals. Whatever the fuck map design went down for the crystal region, he's got PTSD. He does not like hearing the word crystal after what he went through. And I probably will not go through that because they added quick play to the campaign. So I'll probably just quick play through most of the crystal region and not have to deal with what he dealt with.
They have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact. They then continue to expand until all energy is depleted. They are dangerous to Nikkes as well as Raptures. Unless sealed within glass, like so, it will instantly consume anything it touches.
If we're able to plant that onto Gluttony's core...
Yes. No matter how adept that creature is at absorbing and discharging energy, there would be no way for it to counteract a parasitic organism attached directly to its own core. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, I'm positive this could take it down.
Then what are we waiting for?
Gluttony isn't simply going to sit still and let us plant this on it.
That's why this method was deemed infeasible.
Precisely. There had never been a recorded case of anyone escaping from gluttony after being consumed by it. But then you guys showed up. You all came shooting back up out of gluttony like some kind of miracle.
But that's all it is. A miraculous fluke, yes, but a fluke nonetheless. If you were to go back inside, the chances of coming out alive are still close to zero.
But they're
Even
not
with that
zero,
token still being
baby!
inside the beast. If something were to go wrong during your attempted entry, we would have no safeguards in place to respond to such a situation.
Right. If its mouth closes before you're all the way inside, or if the silver liquid touches you, you'd melt instantly.
Yeah, Firecat, thank you very much for the super chat. What the fuck? Being 2000% tired, overwhelmed, desperate for omurice, and drained is very relatable indeed. Thank you for the super chat. Those $5 could have gone towards omurice or alcohol. So thank you. Much appreciated. Can we get some love for Das Firecat over in the YouTube chat?
I'll do it.
This isn't a decision you should make lightly.
I'm not making it lightly. I told you. It doesn't matter what happens to me. I want to save her. So I'll do it.
Mori.
I can do it.
All right.
In that case, there are two remaining uncertainties. A method to lure gluttony, and a way to keep its mouth open and hold it in place. If we can find answers to those two quandaries,
Man,
It'd go a long way to ensuring the operation is successful.
if only we still had those Ava
need to
units from
hold
the
it in
Ava
place.
collab. Those things would probably be really good at holding that mouth open. Like, we have mechs in this universe, but they're nowhere near as big. And they're really, 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 really fucking expensive, so nobody makes them. Which, like, is another piece of Nikke world building that I really like. Hey, how come only one Nikke we've seen so far has a mech? Because they're really fucking expensive. It's easier to put brains in... It's easier to put brains in jars and send them out to war than it is to have the brains in jars pilot big mechs. Those things are so fucking expensive and so far have gotten their asses whooped and are not worth investing in more.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No, we haven't come up with a solution
Yeah,
for that
okay,
yet.
fair enough.
That's another reason why this operation was never attempted.
I see.
Okay. That should be enough information to go on.
Does that mean...
Yes. Let's go save Siren. Thank you both for your help. We will think of the rest ourselves.
Understood.
This match will be fun.
Commander hearing, hey, we need to send someone into the maws of the beast and being really, 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 really glad he wasn't written in this
I'm
event.
pretty good too, aren't I? This isn't bad either.
Commander is wiping his brow, wiping a sweat from his brow, being really glad he wasn't included in this event, knowing they would have
Looks
strapped
like
his
I've
ass to
won
a
this
bomb and
game.
sent him in there. Alright, get in. Hop on, Chief. Reclamation Site 01, indoors.
How in the world can we hold gluttony in place?
Mori, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Remember how you told us you were willing to do anything?
Yes. I'll do anything you tell me to. Just say the word.
Then, could you perhaps lend me your phone for a moment?
Huh? My phone?
Yeah. I need it.
That's it? Why do you make it sound so serious? I was bracing myself for something big.
Sorry. You seemed awfully tense, so I wanted to lighten the mood. Don't you feel a bit more relaxed now?
Yeah, sure.
Hey
I'm
Mori, you got
positively
games on your
stress-free.
phone?
Anyway.
You got Bubble March
here.
on your phone, Mori? Mori hands over her cell phone to Mihara.
What do you need it for anyway? I really don't know anyone who could help us.
There's someone. Someone very powerful.
I know someone like that?
You certainly do. She sent you to us.
Ooh.
Hold on. Are you?
I'm going to contact her. Is that okay?
Yes. It's okay. You don't have to keep asking for my permission. I told you. I'm willing to go through anything and everything.
I'm very eager to see where this goes, because I have seen a lot of community reaction. So there is this character, Jian, you know, the one who sent Mori on the mission to break the black box and activate Uni's rapture side, just to see what would happen, right? Okay, already a very shitty thing to do. However, after this event came out, I saw a lot of community reception. See, when Jian was introduced, it was, wow, this lady is really hot and mysterious. Kind of scary and probably probably doesn't have our best interests at heart, but she's hot. So it's okay to, I need this woman dead. She's the devil. This woman is the devil. As beautiful as she may be, as hot as she may be, she is the devil. And I went, wow, you know, the community was willing to do it, to forgive a lot for hot evil characters. The only time I've seen them switch up like this was red shoes. So I'm like, oh, is GN red shoes levels of fucked up? If so,
So hurry up and do it.
Thanks, Mori. I'll be right back.
You're not doing it here?
Does
I
GN do
think
anything
I'll
else, or are
need
we
a little
still mad at
privacy
her
for
about
our
the whole black box
conversation.
situation?
Uni, will you stay with Mori for a moment?
Being hot doesn't beat
It won't
pure
take long.
evil. Shake, shake.
What's wrong, Uni? Do you not want me to go? I'm sorry, but I really must go. I have something to discuss with this individual. I think they may have a solution to our problem. They should know a way for us to keep gluttony momentarily in check. Or, in other words, a perfect way for me to utilize my power. So, please, could you stay with Mori for a moment? I'll be
Mihara
right
stands
back.
up. Mihara walks out, leaving Uni behind. For some reason, Uni can't fully explain. She feels nervous. Mihara seems to have come to some momentous decision, and the fact that Uni doesn't know what it is or how to stop it terrifies her.
Are you okay, Uni?
Uni turns around and glares at Mori.
Uni?
Staring at the one she believes is the cause of all this, Uni is overcome by an inexplicable... Oh! Mihara walks down the hallway, grabbing Mori's phone.
Maybe contacting this person isn't the right choice. No. I need to settle this once and for all. Even if only for Uni's sake. I can't keep living in the dark, constantly under threat. I can't protect anyone like this. I can't save anyone. I can't achieve anything. It'll end up just like before. I'll only end up full of sorrow. I need power. I need to get stronger.
Okay, Virgil, I see someone's found motivation,
Let's
huh?
do this.
Someone's feeling motivated, are we? Okay, Virgil, I see you.
A message.
Mihara opens Mori's blah blah app. Knock knock, it's the devil! Mori, how is your task coming along? The deadline is quickly approaching and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw the call signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Aha. Are you dead perhaps?
Wow!
How
This
tragic.
must be the power of luck!
Sliquid is summoning a bunny for good luck.
Event's getting serious. Better swap to Banoi mode. We need the luck of a bunny. We need the luck of a bunny for this to go well. Also, hey, this is a text conversation that happened on screen at the end of the previous event. Okay, so they kind of retconned it a bit. Last time, this happened literally as we were on the beach. I guess they're reframing it for it to have happened now. Okay, alright. No, I'm still alive. Wow, still alive and kicking, are you? Excellent. It's nice to meet you, GN. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me? You're right, I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before, so allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara. My oh my, now things are starting to get interesting. Can we have a little talk? Sure, why not? I'll contact you later. I'll be waiting. I wouldn't be surprised if the end of the last event fast forwarded things. No, because they landed on the beach.
I vowed to protect
They escape
you.
gluttony. They land on the beach.
High roller, step back.
Mori gets really, really upset because she wants to go back in to find Siren. Yeah, I think they just retconned the event of the last one a little bit.
I'm
They
getting
shuffle
more
things
and more
around.
excited.
Unless Mori collapsed immediately afterwards, and then they wound up at the hospital. Then that makes sense.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
Oh, the loading lingering enough just for me to hear that little giggle.
Hello
Oh.
there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I believe we haven't had the pleasure.
See, because Jian's sister is already a little fucked up and a little bit evil, but like, so Jian's sister is already fucked up and a little bit evil, but like, she has her reasoning, and she's just like corporate business evil. And I mean, if anything, Suyen's entertaining. So then I'm like, okay, if Suyen is the lesser of two evils, how fucked up is Jian?
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Also, why the fuck is Jian British? Suyen is not British. That should have been the first sign. It's like, you know, she has a British accent, but her sister doesn't. That must mean that she's evil, obviously.
Wow, you really don't remember. I guess your last memory wipe was the one that finally stuck.
Oh, is that so?
I figured since you were hanging out with Uni with an explosive collar of your own strapped on.
Suyen is a queen. She built Mihara and Matisse with her own two hands. See, you know what? Is that it? Is that the difference? Because they're both scientists. They're both researchers. And Suyen made Matisse one of the most powerful Nikke squads that aren't just pilgrims. And she does a lot of what she does in pursuit of research. She's just a researcher with questionable morals. But Jian's also a researcher, but I guess she takes it further, considering we don't know if Jian is technically responsible for our birth. Because she's conducting human experiments. And she's kind of partially responsible for the commander, as far as I can tell. Because we know Mana and Ether work under Jian, and Mana and Ether oversaw the creation of the commander. That's why Mana calls us number 7, because we were experiment number 7. We're the 7th clone. We're the only successful one so far. So I guess these sisters are crazy researchers, just in 2 different ways. We hope we see the... I would be shocked if there aren't other clones. I mean... I'm not far enough in the story, but like... Fuck, what's his name? White-haired Bishi boy, the other commander that we meet. Fuck, what's his name? Commanders, Nikke... Johan! There we go. I wouldn't be surprised if Johan was a clone. Because there's the legendary commander. There's the protagonist, who's the 7th clone. There's Johan. What was his name? New Hope? Who is the New Hope? I mean, Johan's part Rapture, isn't he? Doesn't he have the arm of a Rapture? I wouldn't be surprised if he was a clone. Then again, I'm not far enough in the story. I'm still meeting Johan, so I don't know much about him. He's like cyborg-ish, right? Yeah. It was added after. Well, yeah, I know he was a human, and then added his cyborg, got his cyborg arm afterward. Oh god, this really is Metal Gear. I'm thinking about it. Hey, wait a minute, the other guy has a robot arm. Fuck, this is Metal Gear. He got the robot arm when he got into Eden. Okay, yeah, that much I know. Like, after the events of him being declared New Hope. It is! You know what? Let me show Johan for the people who don't know. Johan Nikke. There we go. See, there's beautiful men in Nikke. There's gorgeous men in Nikke. Not a lot, but there's gorgeous men. Sweet, there's the legendary commander. There's Anderson, who may or may not be the legendary commander. He's always too fucking busy with the meeting to give us any information. There's Johan, who's got a cybernetic arm, who's upgraded himself with rapture parts. And then there's the commander, who we've recently learned, hey buddy, you can survive sex with robots because you have a healing factor, because you are a clone. So now I'm wondering, I'm like, hey, is Johan a clone? Because you brought up a great question. Because, no, because number 7 is the first successful one. The others have died. So I don't think Johan is a clone. I think Johan is his own deal. I think he's just him. He might just be him. He doesn't need to be a clone because he's him. Yeah, no spoilers. I'm still on Eden. Again, I need to kill Mother Whale. And we'll do that. I've just been lazy. All I know is that Johan is him. He's him for real, for real. So I don't think he's a clone. You like the idea that we need men who are built different to entertain the Nikkes? Built different, built stupid, the kind of idiot who would balance a railgun on their broken leg. Like, fuck it, it's broken enough, let's break it more. I'll say, yo, Master Fujin, what's poppin'? Yeah, we got a soda model. Just one of many Nikke models I'm rocking. If Ava's taught you anything, that's that there's always another clone. Liquid! He kind of is the Liquid to our Solid Snake. But right now, in the story arc that I'm on right now, he's kind of training my commander. He's an asshole. But he's an asshole for good reason. He's like, listen, I'm gonna train this guy, and if it kills him, it kills him, and he wasn't built. He's not... If he dies during training, then he just wasn't... Then he's not good enough. I'm gonna train this guy, and I'm gonna kill him. And if he doesn't die, then he might be what I'm looking for. But I'm not gonna hold back. Johan is your fave male character in the game. I still like... Okay, is that counting? Is that counting our beautiful CEO Tetraline? Because I don't think that's fair. I don't think anyone should be compared to him. I think favorite character, parentheses, not counting him. Both Commander and Johan built different. Built in a laboratory.
You must have
Manufactured.
memories, but apparently not. What a shame.
Really? You like Johan more?
It would have
Okay.
been nice if I remembered.
I need to make more
I would
progress.
have known about you much earlier.
I do like the budding bromance between Johan and Commander. But we're not there yet.
Aw, how nice of you. However, I don't see Mori. You didn't off her, did you?
She's such a nice kid. How could I kill her? She's somewhere safe, resting.
Ah, I see. If she isn't dead, why isn't she the one contacting me? Apparently she's not as afraid of being disposed of as I thought.
What did you say?
Didn't she tell you? If she doesn't report back with her findings on my little experiment, she's headed for the scrap heap. I assumed you knew everything since you're contacting me on her phone. Looks like I was wrong again.
This is my first time hearing all this.
Thanks, GN, for being YouTube friendly.
I'm rather curious.
I don't think it matters, considering Mihara's on screen.
Perhaps I should ask you how it went?
If I tell you, what's in it for me?
Look at the little negotiator. You're a cheeky one. What do you want?
It's a big ask. Is that okay?
Hearing you out doesn't cost me anything.
All right, then I'll get to it. Stop this calling signal experiment on Yumi.
I'd rather not.
Stop meddling in Mori's life and spare her.
I'll consider it.
And one more thing.
More? Aren't you the greedy one?
Help me become stronger. That's everything.
Oh, now that's an interesting proposal.
Did I see the costume burst skill animation from Mihara? Oh, the wedding dress back shots? Yes, I did. I most certainly did. I ain't spending $60 on a gotcha skin, though. As much as I like the back shots, and as hot as, like, the animation with the whip marks across her back is, I ain't spending $60, Chief.
But it's a rather steep price to pay simply to satisfy
Very
my own
steep price to
curiosity.
pay for back shots.
I could cherry pick any test subject I wanted from the ones up for disposal. Why should I go through all this trouble of dealing with you instead?
How about this? I'll be the one to undergo the experiment. Not Uni. Does that sweeten the deal?
Do you even know what kind of experiments I'm conducting?
You're inserting a rapture core inside a Nikke. Isn't that it? What'd you say?
There are 2 cores inside Uni.
2 cores? What are you talking about? How do you know that?
When you were all falling, do you remember how I caught you with my bubbles?
Yes.
When someone enters my bubble, I can learn a lot about them. That's how I found out. Uni was used as a test subject infused with a rapture. She now carries 2 cores inside her.
And are you saying one of those cores is...
Yes. I believe it belonged to a rapture.
A rapture core? So that's why she reacted the way she did to the calling signal.
I believe that is the reason why. Yes. Right now, at least, the Nikke core is dominant. That allows for Uni's consciousness to maintain control over her body.
Hi, tiny lady fly.
Signal seems to activate the rapture core. Continual exposure to it could cause the rapture instincts to take her over completely. For someone like Uni, whose external body has been fused with a rapture, her identity as a Nikke could become even more unstable. You must be careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
Who's the voice actor? Great question. They introduced them during the live stream. I don't recall the actors.
Sorry, it's a secret.
Waste cast Curse of Become Doro for 5 minutes.
Give me just a little tease.
Do we have a deal or what?
Well, it is an enticing proposal. All of my previous test subjects were Nikke's about to be scrapped. With you, I'd have a chance to implant a rapture core into someone special. A Nikke who was handcrafted by my adorable little sister, piece by piece.
The things we do to craft a new Metal Gear, Rapture level power.
Rapture parts, so it was already an alternative experiment in many ways. When the Mantis Squad was corrupted, I wondered if I could potentially find a use for them. But then, much to my disappointment, they were healed. After uni, I didn't expect another opportunity like this to come along.
I'm glad that you're satisfied.
I certainly am. I had no idea such interesting Nikkes existed. I feel like I've been missing out. If I'd known about you earlier, I would have taken you in back when you got shot in the head.
If you'd done that, then this moment wouldn't be possible, would it?
She got shot in the head. She got shot in the head? Oh, fuck, I gotta catch up. So that's why she got a power-up. She got shot in the fucking head. You probably saw me going, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. I knew this event was spoilers. I knew this event was spoilers. Uni is still a short woman with a giant ass. Where I am at in the story, Uni is still a short girl with a giant ass. She is not the thing that she is now. Where I am at in the story, Rappy has not entered Red Hood mode. It's fine. Where I am at in the story, the commander doesn't know he's a clone yet.
Fair point.
It really sucks that a lot of these events that have been coming out are like, hey, you need to catch up on the main story. Hey, you need to catch up on the main story. You need to catch up on the main story. It's getting really hard to do events and anniversary stories that aren't going to spoil the main story. Hoping Uni comes back, she has a fatter ass, right?
So what is it that you're really after?
She's in the ass incubation chamber. She'll come out even thicker.
You have 3
That's so much thickness.
Is that really everything?
Yes, that's everything.
Now that I think about it, your requests seem rather modest. Why do you want to become stronger? Do you find you're somehow lacking when it comes to eliminating raptures?
I want to take down gluttony.
Ah, gluttony! Yes, that would be an impossible task in your current state. It is officially classified as a tyrant class, but in actuality it's far beyond that. There's a reason it's named after Cardinal Sin. But
I wonder if we're introducing gluttony and the concept of rapture so powerful they're named after sins. I wonder what else we have in store. Because again, heretics are named after things like anarchy, modernism, nihilism. Right? Who do we have? We have Nihilister, Modernia, Anichiro. Those are the first 3 that come to mind. Indavilla. So we have that naming convention for heretics. For tyrant classes, we have things like... Well, is Chatterbox a tyrant? He's just an asshole. Well, there's Mother Whale. There's storybook names for things like Mother Whale. And I guess we have things like Sin for really big raptures.
didn't you receive a new body recently?
So I'm curious.
Yes, but I lack the ability.
Hi,
to
Casey.
fully
What's poppin'?
utilize
Hope you're doing
its power.
swell. Nikke really inspires you. Oh, wow. Look at that shooting animation.
I figured if anyone would have a solution, it would be you.
Well, no, I'm just going over, like, naming conventions for raptures. I understand there are several Mother Whales, but I mean, like, I'm going after naming conventions. Storybooks. Things like nihilism. And now sin. It's interesting to me. I love naming convention stuff like that. Especially when they're tied to certain things. Because again, we also have Nikke's named after storybooks and fairy tales.
If you undergo the same experiment Uni did,
Biblical
you
names.
will definitely become stronger. So that problem will resolve itself automatically. However, that means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input from me. In that case, we'll say that I owe you one. You can come to me with a request later, and I'll grant it.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. You, of all people, should know that implanting a rapture core onto a living Nikke is akin to a death sentence. If you want to back out, now's your last chance.
I've already gone through 2 memory wipes. And I'm walking around with a bomb strapped to my neck. I'm getting used to living life on the edge.
Oh, they also gave her the bomb, huh?
Goes around as a different kind
I
of thrill
see.
altogether.
It's no different from the pain I've had to endure up to this point.
All right, fine. If that's what you really want. I'll stop playing around with the calling signal.
Damn, they did not mess around with Mihara. A second memory wipe, shot in the head, and she's got a bomb on her neck.
I will it within your grasp.
Thank you.
Central government is not pulling all the stops on this poor
Something in
girl.
return. You're now my test subject for life. I get to do whatever I want to you, and you're expected to grin and bear it. Got that?
Yes. Understood.
Good. I think you're officially fit for my experimenting table.
The names here seem like a remix of an Anglo-Saxon's God-fearing philosophy. Or an anime. Ah, same difference. Do you want me to tell you some info regarding the dev interview? Ah, maybe. The information's out there. I think I'll ask some buddies of mine who are deeper in Nikke lore than me. Mainly because they actually made progress in the main story! I'll get to it when I get to it. I keep up with these things. I just try to keep myself spoiler-free.
Can we finally hit the beach and relax?
Well, how you doing, Casey? Hope you've been swell.
I hate her.
Ooh!
She's been following us ever since we left the Ark.
Uni internal monologue. Let's go!
There's so much terror in her eyes, and yet she still came here with the intent of ruining me and Mihara. She activated that calling signal and made me suffer. She almost got Mihara killed. If Siren wasn't there, I would have killed Mihara with my own hands. I'll never forgive her for that.
Uni?
Mori steps back. Uni walks towards Mori.
Girl tried to put Mihara in danger. She's put strange thoughts into Mihara's mind. She's put Mihara in danger. I can't forgive her. I won't forgive her.
Well,
Stay back, Uni.
Uni reaches out and grabs Mori's neck.
I must kill her.
Uni, chill! Chill! That's 2 people you've choked out! One of them's your wife!
She killed Mihara. She's the most despicable thing there is. She's like me.
Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni! I'm sorry.
Tears start flowing from Mori's eyes.
I know you won't forgive me.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Hi, Chris. Welcome for
I
joining.
know I don't deserve forgiveness,
I said I don't want to hear it.
but you have to let me save Siren. Once I've saved her, then you can...
God, look at how fucking dirty Mori is. She's been through it. The tears from Mori's eyes fall onto Uni's hand.
Please, I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you. I know what those words mean. They're the words spoken when you desperately want to save someone precious to you. When you want to help them so badly, but you're powerless. And so all you can do is beg. Beg and speak desperate, pleading words. I understand, but I don't want to. I hate that she's like me in this way. I hate that she thinks the same way I do. I can't kill her.
Uni loosens her grip and Mori collapses to the ground. No, don't put the crying Mori spread on! That makes me so sad! It's so well done! No, don't put the crying Mori sprite on! You swap to a more neutral expression! That one makes me sad! Uni slumps to the ground.
Uni, I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you through this. For putting you and Mihara in harm's way again.
I know you are.
I still want to save her. She's the first person to ever be kind to me. And I loved it. I don't want to lose her or that feeling no matter what.
I understand.
I know that you feel the same way about Mihara. And yes, despite me knowing that, I'm still making you go out and put yourselves in danger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so selfish. But I want to save her. I'm sorry.
I know it all too well. How it feels to know affection for the first time. And how it feels when you lose it. I know that sorrow, that ache. I understand why Mihara wants to help her. To be honest, I also think we should save Siren. That's why I can't find it in myself to despise her fully.
Tears start flowing from Uni's mask.
Uni?
But I'm scared. I'm terrified. Terrified of losing Mihara again.
I'm sorry.
Two broken hearts sit together across from one another. Each understands the other more than anyone else ever could. Each feels sorry for the other, and both are afraid of losing what's most precious to them. And so they sit together and they cry.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Mihara!
Girl, they are sitting in a puddle of their own tears. One attempted to kill the other, and now they're having a cry session. Uni senses strange vibes coming from Mihara.
Huh? What's wrong? Is something on your mind?
Lying, sitting in a puddle of their own piss, shit, and vomit. They're crying, pissing, shitting. So you know it's a real good cry session. Really getting all those feelings out. Uni shakes her head.
What are those marks on Mori's neck?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just bumped into a wall.
With your neck. You bumped into a wall with your neck. And you have marks on your neck from bumping into a wall with your neck. On your choker. Do walls be wrapping around necks like that? Oh, you know what? Yeah, they have those like... They have that like beads that you hang from your doorway. Yeah, no. See, actually, fun fact, Spencer's doesn't sell those anymore because people would get strangled and die. I forget what they're called. Those beaded curtains. I think that's the name of it. Yeah. Oh, there's beaded curtains in here. That'll do it. That'll do it. Mm-hmm. We gotta get rid of those. Those are a health hazard.
Isn't that right, Uni? Isn't that right?
Well, I think something happened. But whatever it was, it seems like you two have resolved it.
So are belts. Belts don't hang from the wall. Belts don't hang from the doorway. You're having a lot of fun with the sparkles, aren't you, Sliquid?
So, I won't press.
I appreciate it. Anyways, what took you so long? Did something happen?
Cal, no, please! You'll get Mihara! She's not limited time! If you don't get her during the event, she'll be available for wishlist later! Morning, love. How you doing?
Uber Wolfman hopes it hurts.
Hi, Wolfie. Looking for joining. Yeah, just fucking... Mori, just take responsibility. Be like, yeah, you need to try to kill me. But that's okay. I got better. It's behind us now. Through her attempted murder, we became closer.
I just found a way to become stronger, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
Excuse me.
Mana opens the door and comes inside.
Oh, wow. We were about to make our way over to you. I appreciate you coming to us.
I think we can skip the small talk. Here.
Perhaps
Mana hands
tonight,
Mori a glass
I'll
jar
make you
containing
an
crystals and
offer you
batteries.
can't refuse. Sliquid will be paying a visit to the mob boss.
Oh, wow. We've cycled through 3 Nikkes already, huh? Well, I guess technically 4. Quincy, Doodle, Soda, and now Rosanna. Mana hands Mori a glass jar containing crystals and batteries.
These are the E2 crystals for the operation.
Even the card power was muted. Oh, yeah, no. The powers get muted when they play the cosplay cards. Probably because the alert sound gets replaced with a custom one.
As I mentioned, they absorb electrical energy and are incredibly dangerous.
Uni would love that, Mihara, huh? Well, I mean,
for 5 minutes.
Uni's with us right now, so yes, Uni does indeed love that, Mihara. Uni just tried to kill Mori. Did you not do the event yet? I was saving it for stream. Why didn't you do the story yet? Anyways, huge spoilers for the main story. I'm also getting spoiled on the main story for this.
For Nikke's, even the slightest physical contact with these crystals will cause the body to be corrupted.
You're playing the tower defense game. It is a really fun tower defense minigame. It's hard, but it's fun.
Do not ever take them out of the jar, under any circumstances. If by any
Do
chance
not
you
take
do
the figures out of the
accidentally come
jar
into
under
contact
any
with the crystals,
circumstances.
you must immediately shut down the power to that area of your body to prevent it from spreading. Understood?
Got it.
Mihara,
Yes?
everything is riding on this. Failure isn't an option.
I owe you, Mana.
If you want to repay me, come back alive. All of you. I'll be waiting.
We'll come back. No matter what.
Cat sizzle? What's sizzling? The sound of something melting. The sound of something boiling. Ah, we're back inside Gluttony. The sound of flowing liquid. Amidst those countless sinister sounds, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. You have a Blue-Kit profile because they have a tower defense minigame. You are a 25-year-old using Blue-Kit. Hun, I don't know what Blue-Kit is. So yeah, I don't know what that is. A school learning platform for tower defense. Just play more Bloons Tower Defense. Just use my copy of Bloons if you want tower defense games. Bloons is boring. Okay, skill issue. Beyond the thinning bubbles lies a crimson ocean, and inside that lies Gluttony's core staring back at her. Well, out of attempts, but that's not the end. Now we could come back tomorrow and do more attempts.
Succeed.
Or
Everyone's sake.
I can go to the shop and just use my currency for more attempts. Is that easy? Let's see, anything new in the other room, by the way? How do I have that many gems? I've been playing since last year's half anniversary, and I saved them. Hi, Ben. What's poppin'? Hope you're doing swell. You hope she steals the core, makes her bubbles eat energy weapons. That would be really cool, but I think we're just gonna kill Gluttony. I don't think Siren's gonna get any major upgrades. So I know the commander's not in this event, but anything on my blah blah? Nope. Alright. Not one of those events. Got it. Got it. Thanks for the social points, nerd. You're welcome. I know you could use them. There's an item here. What is it? You don't want to spend money on a game. It seems dead set on getting you to spend money on. Nikke or Bloons? Because, yeah, Bloons is weird. Why does Bloons have a shop? Why is there a paid money shop for Bloons? Why is Bloons TD6 like a fucking live service game? It is weird. I don't spend money on it. It's also weird that game's $20. I bought it for $2. Like, it's a good game. It's fun. I like playing with friends, but why is it $20? Alright. We're going to get started with more story 2, but I need to pee. All this splashing and water and all this nonsense going on. I kind of need to pee. So, I'm going to take a quick little break. I won't be gone too long, but just for the hell of it, for those on Twitch, I'm going to turn on the fishing, sit back, relax, enjoy some tunes, and catch some fish. See you in a minute. BRB. I'm back. They lied to us. They deceived us. The fish isn't working, says person who used fish command way too early because the stupid application was still booting. Learn patience. Anyways, let's continue. All that time, we only got through 5 chapters. Lord. Lord, I forgot about this screen. Lord. Also, fucking Firecat being like, oh, they're gone. I can say it. If a person like Mihara asks me to take responsibility, she's getting pregnant. Why are you're saying that as if I won't come back to chat and read that as soon as I sit down. Little Mermaid senses it immediately.
I've been discovered. Gluttony knows I've been hiding the AA pillar from it. The bubble barrier is thinner than before. Probably because I condensed some of the bubbles around the AA pillar. That must have made it easier to detect.
The bubbles ignite as it touches the seawater. Droplets rush out to repair the crumbling bubble wall. You plead the fifth. This ain't a court of law. That ain't gonna get you anywhere. Silver liquid seeps through the gaps.
You really want to eat this, don't you?
I know it's a very serious moment and her life is in danger, but like, this is drawn so fucking cute. Why is she drawn so adorably here? I mean, I guess it's just Siren, huh? Little Mermaid is just cute. She's just cute. She can't help it. Even in the most dire of circumstances, she's adorable. Me looking at my wallet like, no, shift up. You can't take my money. I need that for the new model. Ben over here like, alright, if Firecat ain't gonna do it, I will. Hey, I'd get Volume pregnant. I ain't pleading the fifth. I want the world to know.
Well, you can't have it. I don't care how much you glare at me. I'm not handing it over. I won't let you have it. My bubbles will dissolve the energy, and it will disappear.
A searing pain courses through Mermaid's entire body from her fingertips to her toes. At the same time, a bubbling sensation surges from within her.
I'm reaching my limit, and I'm starting to feel the side effects from the bubbles. For long, my entire body will be turned into liquid metal. Ew.
As her vision gradually fades, Little Mermaid wonders. If she closes her eyes, how many more times will she be able to open them?
No, not yet. I can't stop now. Not until all this energy is depleted.
Desperately embracing the immense energy to keep it from escaping, Little Mermaid closes her eyes again. Mihara and Uni track Gluttony's movements. Meanwhile, Mori falls behind, not saying a word. Along the way, they encounter rapture after rapture. Time and time again, they take them down, relocate Gluttony's trail, and press forward. It's Mori's first true skirmish with the rapture. I think she needs a lot more than milk. She needs a lot of nutrients. It is Mori's first true skirmish with the rapture, entirely unlike her previous encounters with them. In the past, she had only caught glimpses of raptures while fleeing with support squads. But this is something else altogether, and altogether more terrifying. It feels as if the raptures could end her life at any moment with a single attack. Her wounds accumulate and wear her down. So many times she wants to collapse, to run away. She wants nothing more than to dig a hole in the ground and hide. But each time Mori thinks of this, she clenches her teeth and thinks about two others whom she'd drag into this. She thinks about Uni's eyes filled with tears and terrified of losing Mihara. Or Mihara's relentless efforts to grant her wish. Of Siren, who sacrificed herself in order to save everyone. And now trapped inside Gluttony, facing her imminent doom. Mori thinks about every word Siren had said, every affectionate gesture she had shown her. As she recalls all this, Mori rejects her fear. She'd force herself up again, force her feet to move forward. She tightens her grip on her gun, even though she wants to grab a shovel and dig. On and on she runs without any concept of danger. Again, I know it's a trauma response, but it is really cute that her trauma fear response is dig a hole and hide in it. It is a traumatic response brought onto her from the horrors of war. However, it is very cute that she keeps a shovel on her. And her immediate response to anything is dig a hole and curl up in it.
I'm not seeing a trail anymore. Gluttony must be close.
We are just one step away from the place where Little Mermaid is waiting.
We finally found her.
Oh, that cutscene was much shorter than the last one. For good reason, too.
I will ruin anything that disrupts victory.
So weak.
I love Mihara's like super serious like speech monologue there about defeating the raptures. And then we have Anis over there. We have Anis over there complaining about ammo.
It looks like I've won this game.
Just a faint Anis off to the side complaining about ammo.
Gaze upon me, my audience. I'll reload.
I need time.
Boop.
I'm getting more and more excited.
Just so we're clear, Mermaid had a scene with cliff edges, oxygen withdrawal, power plays, and eating
That's a
outside.
shame.
Yes,
It felt good.
many of those things. You can certainly phrase it that way, you freak. You absolute hound, you.
There's a beach here. Yes, this should work nicely.
Is Gluttony here?
Yeah, it should be underground, within a 10-kilometer radius.
10 kilometers? How are we supposed to find it?
How do you think? We need to lure it out.
But how?
By using the beach, for starters. Setting up here will allow us to minimize the amount of raptures that could swarm us.
Then what?
Since Gluttony reacts to strong energy sources, I'd say it stands to reason that's what we have to use to lure it, don't you?
Do we have something that's capable of producing that much energy?
We do. Both of you, listen to me carefully. I'll lure out Gluttony. Uni, once I get it to stop, you need to make sure it doesn't close its mouth. You need to hold it open for as long as you can, however you can, until Mori and Siren are out of there. There's a chance they might not be able to escape through Gluttony's breathing hole. While Uni's doing that, Mori, you need to take the E2 crystals and hop inside its mouth.
Okay.
The main reason Siren refuses to come out is that she intends on sacrificing herself in order to eliminate the energy inside the AA pillar. In other words, if we can't convince Siren to leave of her own accord, we can't save her.
She's luring your Gluttony, alright? She's a married woman! Back off, savages! Back off! She's married! She's taken! Get moving! Shoo! Out of here! You leave this beautiful love alone! Out of here, you wenches, you homewreckers! Shoot! Anis is on and off with you in terms of likeness, but is she thick enough to gloss over? Yeah, well, just you wait for the 3-year anniversary where you get her backstory, then you feel real bad for her. Look, alright, Anis is a bitch sometimes, but, like, I love her so fucking much. I like her because she's a bitch. And she's when you get to know her, you're like, yeah, you know what? She's kind of justified in being a bitch. Not always, but she's justified. Should she maybe shower more often and clean her room? Yeah. Am I gonna make her? No. Do I kind of like a slobby chubby girl? A little bit. Little bit. Also, yeah, no, this is very Pinocchio. This event is very Pinocchio. Scatter! You're gonna go MLB. I am gonna go Core 7.
That's why your role
we are
is
not the same.
Crucial, Mori. Not only do you have to go back inside Gluttony and plant the E2 crystals onto its core, you also have to meet up with Siren and convince her to come out.
Okay, I know they mean come out of Gluttony. Siren, don't sacrifice your... That was really cool. That made me think the game bugged out for a minute, but that was actually just a song. I know they mean, like, you need to convince her to come out and not kill herself to protect everyone. But also, considering a lot of the story revolves around, love. Considering love is a major theme in this. And I know Mori cares for Siren in like a, oh, I care about Siren and love her because she's the first person to care about me. In like a friendship sort of way. It's also funny to read it like, oh, Mori has fallen in love with Siren because Siren's the first person ever nice to her. Now you need to convince her to come out that she likes girls. Look, you can go either way. You can go either way. I'm just saying, the height difference would be adorable. Mori is short as hell. And Siren is incredibly tall. The only closeted lesbian in a world of open lesbians. Listen, Siren... She's from a different time, okay? Remember, she's been stuck inside Rapture for the past 70 years. She don't know it's okay now. You need to convince her to come out, Mori. You gotta convince her to come out.
You can do it.
Come out of the closet. Come out of the man-eating Rapture.
You need to do it. We came here to save a life.
What could humans and synthetic dolls have in common with Pinocchio?
You're right.
Being eaten by big-ass whales?
I have to save her no matter what. That's why I asked for your help.
Mori looks at Uni and Mihara.
You both are risking your lives for my sake. I won't fail you.
You've become
True.
a real trustworthy ally, Mori.
Don't make fun of me when I'm being serious.
All right. Anyway, shall we get started?
Mihara walks forward. Uni urgently grabs Mihara's hand.
Yes, Uni?
Uni shakes her head at Mihara. Though she can't explain why, her instincts are telling her to stop Mihara.
Uni.
Uni shakes her head desperately, pleading for Mihara not to go through with this.
It's okay. I would never leave you behind. We promised each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain, and that we would atone for our sins.
And you homewreckers tried to get in the middle of this. Look at this beautiful love they share. And you homewreckers try to get in between that.
I haven't forgotten that promise, and I intend to keep it.
You're gonna try. You almost got an MLB Cinderella. Fucking nice. I have a Core 2 Cinderella. Teehee. Oh, what's that? You almost have an MLB? Well, I'm already at Core 2. We are not the same. Although I don't have an MLB grave, and I would really like an MLB grave. Yuri being nonverbal and literally cooing at her wife. And her wife understands everything! True love! Caught! You caught me! I'll do it again, says Wolfie. I'll do it again.
And wait.
Uni and Mihara lock eyes.
Failure is not an option.
That ain't the only thing they lock in after this mission's a success. Uni, let's go. Mihara's hand. Can Uni still fuck like this? What is she capable of? They got their... You can strap. When in doubt, strap out.
I'll be back.
Okay, we still have volume. Who's we? Mihara steps forward again, leaving Yuri behind.
Code release. Activate all cores to their limit. Initiate fusion.
Recognition complete.
She can certainly do things to others.
Activate all cores in body to their limit. Error. Reaction error. Fusion unsuccess. Unlock code Deep.
Huh? Hey, Deep, what are you doing here?
Activate all cores in
I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end. So Deep is a character who was introduced during the Red Hood event when we were told, oh yeah, there's not going to be any new characters in the Rappy Red Hood event. And we're like, hey, shift up, what did you mean by that? Because Deep is a brand new character. We're like, hey, this is a brand new character. What do you mean no new characters being introduced in this event? They're like, don't worry, there are no new characters being introduced during the Rappy Red Hood event. So who is this? Oh, don't worry about it. I don't know, Deep seems pretty important and brand new. Well, don't worry about it. Hey, those glasses look familiar. Ah, that's not what I was hoping for. Where's the other image? Here it is. You know your dumb, silly little sailor daughter who's got the gun autism really bad? Hey, what are her glasses doing on Deep? Why does Deep have her glasses? The idea that our silly little autistic gun daughter could actually be this or have some connection to this, I fear. I fear. I'm really mad at Shift Up. For those who don't know, of the main cast, you have 3 characters. Rappy, who we just finished her big event and she got her big power-up. Anis, who we are all pretty sure is the first Nikke idol who was murdered super hard several years ago. And then Neon. We don't know much about her except that she keeps saying she's a spy. We keep thinking, oh, she's a spy for 𝐒𝐭𝐳𝐈𝐿. She reports back to Ingrid. And now we're wondering, hey, was she actually a spy for Deep this whole time? A double spy, if you will? What's going on? Right, but she's like the comedy relief of the group. She's really goofy, she's really silly, and it's hard to take her seriously, so it's like, I swear to fucking God, if our silly little gun autism daughter gets revealed to be this whole time, I'm gonna be really fucking mad. How are you gonna be like, there are no new characters, and then be like, by the way, this is deep? Anyways, moving on. So now I go, unlocking code deep. What did you mean by that? What did you mean by that? What is code deep?
Initiating fusion.
The area near Mihara's core starts to glow red.
Mihara!
You think she's like a Toby from Naruto, where she's a comedy relief, but then it'll become... No, I don't see them doing that. I definitely see... Obviously, all three of the counters girlies are getting power-ups. Rappy just got her Gurren Lagann Red Hood drill. Who the fuck knows what they're gonna do with Anis? And clearly, who the fuck knows what they're gonna do with Neon? Considering, despite the fact that she is the silliest of our girlies, we also know the least about Neon. Like, what do we actually know about Neon? She was assigned to our squad as a spy for Elysion, and she really, really, really likes guns.
What did you just say? Put what where?
Mana, you did receive what I sent, didn't you?
I believe so. Are you talking about this?
Deep isn't a new character.
Safely. I was worried.
She's not a new character.
I suppose sending something small doesn't pose any issues.
Yeah, who knows? We'll find out during the 4 or 5 year anniversary when we eventually get Overspec Neon. Because again, it's clear for the 3 year anniversary they're doing something for Anis. And for the 4 year anniversary, they'll probably do something for Neon.
I would like you to insert this in my body.
Excuse me?
It's a special gift I prepared for Mihara. To get her stronger much more quickly. Tuck it safe and sound beside her Nikke core if you would. I would have loved to handle it myself, what with this being the first experiment and all. But as you know, I don't exactly have freedom of movement right now.
I'm still not following.
Mihara was the one who contacted me.
The core went in deep to work properly.
She told me she requires additional strength in order to fight gluttony. Given that she couldn't utilize her current body's ability to its fullest, she wanted my
help, big sis!
And to that end, she agreed to become my test subject.
Mihara?
Teehee.
That's why I prepared this little doohickey for her.
Mana sounded so mad at her. Which, like, to be fair, if anyone knows how much trouble GN is, it would be Mana.
Mihara?
So I understand that delivery, but that was really out of nowhere. That was really funny.
Sure, but if you want to enhance a Nikke's abilities in one go, it's the best option available.
So it's meant to enhance Nikke's abilities, yet you're having me insert it beside her core separately. Is this a rapture core?
You're familiar with the ins and outs of Nikke bodies. I'm sure you can insert it next to her current core easily enough, right?
This is incredibly dangerous. If I insert this inside her, the Nikke core could...
Do you remember your promise from long ago? You said you would help me the next time I wanted to do something good. Well, now's that time.
Is this good, Jen?
I can't leave the Ark at the moment. And Mihara needs to fortify her strength straight away. That leaves us with you, Mana. You're the only one who can do this.
You call inserting this inside a Nikke a good thing?
Of course. I'm giving a Nikke who wants to be stronger the power she deserves. What's more benevolent than that?
But a Nikke and Rapture Core can't exist together. You of all people should know that a Nikke's core...
Yes, I know. Nikke cores have a barrier which prevents them from reacting with other cores. But what if you could break past that barrier?
What? Are you telling me you figured out a way? How?
That's my little secret. If I told you, you might have to get sent somewhere awfully dangerous. You don't want that, do you?
No.
Now then, be a good girl, would you? Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. Don't peek inside the box and just put it inside her, okay?
Well, now, be a good girl and just put it inside her. Come on, Mana, be a good girl and put it in her. Stick it in her, Mana. Stick it in deep. Be a good girl and stick it in her, Mana.
Understood.
Who's this model? This one's Rosanna.
Barrier you're both talking about.
Nikke cores have a safety mechanism, which makes it so they can't react with other cores. Even if it's two Nikke cores in one body, it prevents them from interacting.
So I haven't reached the point of the story where Rappy actually becomes Red Hood Rappy. But clearly that's some bullshit, considering Rappy has had 2 cores this entire time.
It would also prevent rapture cores from devouring the Nikke core.
Waste cast curse have become Doro for 5
How in the
minutes.
world has Twitch not struck me down for that? Well, I mean, it's latex. It's covering the whole thing. Twitch says no under boob, no side boob, no hips. And that's all covered up. Now, if I do this is a problem. But it's not a problem for long, because then things like this happen. Because they weren't merged before. They did merge after. Fair. All the boob is covered and or replaced entirely with dodo.
And vice versa.
Twitch is very clear. Now that they've cleared it up, it took forever for them to tell us what the guidelines were properly, but now we know them. People have made very specific guides. Cover this, cover that, done.
You mean Nikke and Rapture cores
Also
can
because Twitch ain't
consume
looking
each
at me
other?
because I'm very tiny.
Yes, a clear example of that is core dust. It can distill a rapture core down to its essence and use that to stimulate growth within a Nikke's own core.
Jien!
Oh dear, there I go again, running my mouth. If you knew any more about this, Mihara, you'd never be allowed up on the surface again. So I'll stop there. On the other hand, it's nice knowing the stakes, don't you think?
Of course. It's important to know these things.
Now then, Mihara, once that core is implanted into your body,
Yeah, like Twitch isn't dumb about it. Like I said, it was brought up. People are like, hey, how come VR chat avatars are allowed to be saucy, but VTuber avatars aren't? And it's like, okay, Twitch isn't dumb, and they know how saucy things like ASMR, hot tubs, and VR chat can be. But when you click on those, you know that's the point. Whereas when you click on Mario Kart Deluxe, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you can get this creature or you can get the other model, right? Like Nikke over here, you click on a Nikke stream, you know what you're getting with Nikke. And like they've introduced things like tags and stuff. Hey Ryan, did you know that when you click on my stream for the first time, you get a warning that says, hey, viewer discretion is advised. This stream contains mentions of sexual activity, partial nudity, mentions of alcohol and drugs, violence. You get big ass warnings when you click on the stream for the first time. Oh, every time you log in. Do you know you get big ass warnings that prevent you from watching my stream when you click on it for the very first time?
all the abilities you previously couldn't draw out from your body will fully awaken.
Fucking Firecat was just popping off. Polyuri, Polyuri! Every autistic couple got that commanding third keeping them together. That's kind of what Uni, Mihara, and the Commander are. Commander's their goofy little third they bring in every now and again. Put that core in deeper and deep and simulate her thoroughly at my command.
If there are no changes after the surgery, then it means your body itself is defective. However, I can quite confidently say that my sister is the best of the best when it comes to building Nikkes. So I'm sure you'll become much stronger, Mihara. That is, if you can endure the pain.
Suyin mentioned!
His subject has died because they couldn't withstand the pain. You, however, said you'd be willing to do anything. So I'm sure you'll be able to endure it.
She does get off on pain.
Of course.
I can't wait to see how it turns out.
The goofy third. Ooh! Mihara clenches her teeth. Just as Jean warned, a pain beyond anything imaginable courses through Mihara's body. Her vision repeatedly turns red, fades away, and then comes back.
Warning, system error. Warning, core response error. Warning, core resonance activation. Connecting code error. Warning, core type match error. Warning, barrier reactivation required.
Did I turn the Teto song honestly into an emote? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. A series of warning sounds and error messages blare out.
I know you're not used to a core like this, but you've got to accept it.
Mihara closes her eyes, and begins to press sensation surging through her. Inside her body, near her core, is a searing heat like a blazing inferno. The conflagration expands and begins to engulf Mihara's own core.
Warning, barrier reactivation required. Warning, barrier.
You fools! You thought her masochism was just a quirky little trait given to her to make her differentiate from the rest of the cast. This is plot-relevant masochism. She can handle the pain. Countless warning sounds echo through in her head. Mihara's movements, senses, and everything slowly become consumed by the fire.
If this continues, my body will...
Mihara's body begins glowing even redder. The inside of her core boils like a massive fireball. When you learn why she's being whipped, you'll regret your words! So, okay, why is she being whipped? 'Cause it's hot. Okay. It's then that Mihara realizes, the moment she is completely consumed by the flames, she, as she knows herself, would cease to exist. From somewhere she can't see, someone is screaming. A familiar voice cries out in agony. It screams, imploring her not to leave her behind again. Who is it? Who's calling me? Uni and Mihara lock eyes. Uni's eyes tremble with fear, terrified of losing Mihara once again. Her eyes beg Mihara to keep her promise. Mihara can't let those eyes be filled with despair again. Grit! Ooh, that was some tight teeth clenching. 𝐾𝐤 yelling in the back, she needs to breathe! They really did take a lot from the genius Kojumbo's school of no subtlety. Mihara bites down on her cheek. Harder. The sharp pain in her mouth pulls Mihara back to life. You know what? You think you're stupid. Why do you think you're stupid, love? It literally just clicked that Uni is a mass figure. You thought it was a different... Oh my god! On one hand, I don't blame you. She looks very different from the sadistic little short girl from before. She looks very different. And you are even further behind in the main story than me. so I don't blame you. But I think the pink hair should have been a little indicator that the masked figure next to Mihara was indeed her wife. Listen, babe. Tragic eerie, but not doomed. Tragic eerie, but not doomed. But all she's saying is cool. They have been through a lot. How are you supposed to click? Because their love is stronger than any restraints put on them.
Don't worry. I'll accept it all. The pain. The sorrow.
Not doomed yet. Let them have this! They've been through so much. Let's see. From what I've experienced, let's see. What have they been through? Right now, Mihara got her memory wiped within the first chapter. Apparently, she gets her memory wiped a second time. Apparently, she gets shot in the head. Apparently, she gets a bomb strapped to her neck. Apparently, Uni gets manipulated by a terrorist. Apparently, whatever the fuck happens to Uni that puts her in this suit. Uni loses the ability to speak. Uni gets merged with the Rapture. Uni gets put in the suit. I think they've been through enough. Let them have their happy ending.
The desperation. All of it.
You. Oh man, Uni would love this outfit. Uni standing right there.
I'll take it all in. I will never abandon you. This time, no matter what, I will bring you back on the right path. If we die together. And if we live together.
We live together! They get their happy ending! They've been through enough!
To protect our bond, no matter how great the pain. I'll do this so that no one will ever take you away from me again.
Only one that deserves a happy ending is Cinderella crying as she falls from space. You think Cinderella wouldn't look at these two and shed a tear over how beautiful their love is? Uni becomes Big Band from Skullgirls. Good for her. A headshot tends to vacate plenty of memory, and yet she still has fallen in love with Uni a third time. A purplish light dark enough almost to be black burst forth from Mihara's core. Damn, what is this Kingdom Hearts ass patterning across her chest? Damn, no wonder I like Nikke so much. It was Kingdom Hearts all along. You know what? To be fair, with some of the bullshit they've done in the story, there's a lot of Nier. If you like Nier, Metal Gear, and Kingdom Hearts convoluted storytelling, you'll love Nikke. It's their bonding chains! She's literally called Bonding Chains Mihara. She now realized how to awaken the sensations contained within all living things. No matter how much larger her target is, no matter how overwhelming, powerful they are, or how much pain they can endure, none of it matters anymore. So long as her foes are all alive and connected to her via these chains on her body, she knows that she can now feel their pain as well. She can endure any amount of suffering they inflict upon her. Of that, she is certain.
Such power. My arms could be ripped off. My entire body could be smashed to a pulp. And I would enjoy it. There's no limit to the pain that I can now endure.
Oh, her power is masochism to the ultimate degree. Which, to be fair, right, for those who don't play Nikke, Mihara's power is that she can share sensations with someone. Granted, this is usually used to torture people. Like I said, the game opens up with Mihara being told to link with the commander and then taking a bullet through the abdomen, so it feels like the commander got shot, right? So, like, she's always had this, but I guess now she can really take it to the furthest degree. Yeah, Aki, what's good? Welcome for joining. How you doing? Kono Power! It's specifically for rapture hunting. Yes, it is for rapture hunting, but also used for torturing the commander. Every Nikke's favorite activity.
How thrilling.
You need to hop on Nikke. You should. At the very least, watch the cutscenes online. Play the game if you're insane. With the clinking sound of chaining links, the patterns on her body fade and then disappear into her skin.
In order to establish a connection with these chains.
Oh, now everyone else gets horny. Mihara lifts the pet. Wolfie's like, I've been horny this whole time, but now everyone's allowed, huh? Okay. Masochistic protector and non-verbal warrior. Best Yuri. Mihara lifts the pendulum attached to the end of her whip.
All I have to do is stab the enemy with this. Xiuan was right. If this is the kind of ability she originally envisioned, then the sensory exchange I was capable of before could only be considered a failure.
Mihara looks at Uni and Mori, who are watching her anxiously.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I've never felt this powerful in my life.
She's a rapture hunting specialist and was deemed a failure because it's too limited, nothing bigger than her. Very weak. Well, looks like she got that upgrade. This is the bone of my sword! More like the bone of my whip.
And considering how much energy I just released, it's bound to come.
Oh, she released alright. She released alright.
Everyone, back up.
Good fucking lord! God. Whoop releasing the energy. I'm about to, my god. Hey Cal, you're a subby masochist. You want to cosplay me? Gluttony emerges from the ground.
Now that our guest has accepted my invitation, let's go, Uni.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to wear a massive prison for her prey.
Let the hunt begin.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to weave a massive prison for her prey. Is that a whip she's holding? Hi, defected Doombot. Yes, it is a whip she is holding.
Don't the Raptors ever take a vacation?
𝐒𝐳𝐤 mention!
I just got hit. It felt good.
Please bring me.
Oh god, it's the one desert monster from Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate! That joke goes over my head, but you know what? Glad that y'all can enjoy that one. Petition for me to have a bonding chain Mihara model. Once again, that is entirely up to SCP-752, the modeler behind all my Nikke models. They simply do it when they feel like it. So who knows if they feel like it? And remember, instead of making Bready, they made Mecha Shifty. So who knows where they lean? Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony. Thunk. Sensing the threat, Gluttony attempts to retreat downward.
Sorry to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere.
When the power shifts and the masochist gets the top. To be fair, there's nothing stopping the masochist from topping. She is subby, sure, but there is nothing stopping a masochist from being you can be a masochist and top. You can be submissive and tough. Mihara lunges forward, striking at Gluttony with the pendulum. You think you would come if I got a ready model in before I get the fucking crust model? They call me the crust because I'm falling apart. They call me the crust because I'm the one holding it together. Gluttony twists its body and blocks the blade with its teeth.
Darn, it's good.
Crust is adorable, but crust is not what people expect me to have.
Maybe it knows instinctively that a hit from this is bad news.
Mihara steps back and swings the pendulum towards Gluttony once more.
Mihara, watch out for the tentacles!
Gluttony extends its tentacles towards Mihara. Are they gonna avoid it? Are they gonna avoid it? Alright, take your bets! Take your bets! Are they gonna resist the urge? Are they gonna resist the urge for a tentacle CG? Is she gonna block it? Or are they gonna let the demons take over? Do we get to see Gluttony in full? We've seen shots of Gluttony, but Gluttony is massive. We saw shots of Gluttony early in the event when it ate the AA pillar for the first time. And there is a boss battle against Gluttony. But I'm too overpowered, so it's over in a second. Looks up crust. Who is this sassy lost child? Hell, I'll have you know that is a Michelin star chef. That sassy lost child is making up the ratatouille, okay? Uni grabs the tentacles. No tentacle CG for you! Get your slimy, ugly bastard tentacles off of my wife, she coos. Crunch, crack. Gluttony's tentacles rise as if trying to escape Uni's grip. But she clenches the squirming bundle of feelers tightly and refuses to let go. Oh, she knows a thing or two about taming. You tell me a crust fried this rice? With a thundering roar, a shower of splinters burst from Gluttony's body.
Everyone, duck!
Best fried rice around. Tentacle scene denied. Some fragments that she wasn't able to shoot down fall to the ground.
Wow, your shooting has really improved, Mori.
I still missed a few, so don't get too comfortable.
Thankfully, it's too busy digesting something to spew out that silver liquid. In that case, we've got a chance.
Damn, okay. Mihara tightens her grip on the whip and charges forward. Mihara dodges the gaping maw, attempting to swallow her. And drives the pendulum into Gluttony.
Now then.
Dark purple chain-like patterns begin to etch themselves onto Gluttony's body, accompanied by a cold metallic sound. Now the poor beast is tied up and whipped. Hey, it's a gluttony for punishment, maybe. At the same time, similar patterns appear on Mihara's body.
Now that our chains are connected, why don't we swap our senses?
The chain patterns engraved on Gluttony and Mihara's bodies glow a lambent purple. And the sound of chains tightening fills the air.
I can feel it. So this is what you're feeling. You really do have so much inside you. Then you've never felt the sensation of your own cheek being bitten down on, have you? Would you like me to show you? Let's enjoy this pain together.
Mihara opens wide, and bites down on the inside of her mouth. It's a really gross power, because again, she has to rip herself apart essentially. to cause pain to others. Gluttony convulses as if in unbearable pain. Well, I mean, right now, she's not feeling it. She's traded her senses with gluttony. So anything she does to herself, gluttony is feeling.
Why don't we enjoy a little more?
Gluttony trembles violently, its teeth clattering from the agony.
My goodness. I didn't expect the pain to be so bad that you'd try to close your mouth. We can't have that. Otherwise, Mori won't be able to pass through. Uni?
You need a drink. Fire Cat over here is stumbling around their desk, sweating. I need a drink. Good lord. Uni lets go of the tentacles and quickly dashes forward. She pries open the struggling gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. Ugh. While bearing the weight of its descending fangs, she keeps its jaws forcibly open. Gluttony continues to spasm in pain. Uni uses every ounce of her strength to keep the creature's mouth open as the crushing weight of the razor-sharp teeth bears down on her.
Your body can't handle the stress. You're incredible, Uni.
Uni.
Mori, you have exactly 30 minutes, not a second more. After that, my sensory exchange will be severed. You've got to convince Siren before then.
30 minutes? That's all I have?
Can you do it?
Yes.
13 minutes. 13 minutes is all I can spare.
Go and rescue Siren.
Okay.
Mori looks at Uni, who seems to be calling to her. Uni and Mori lock eyes.
I can't believe it. Did she just wish you good luck?
I think so. Thank you, Uni. I'll rescue Siren if it's the last thing I do.
Aw, look at that big grin! Look at that thing! That's so cute! Mori looks ahead towards the black chasm. This is Gluttony's gaping maw. Meanwhile, Uni desperately continues to keep the jaws open. Mori hurtles herself towards the creature's mouth, and the black abyss slowly draws closer to her. Suddenly...
Huh?
Oh, her little chocolate? Yeah. All her little emergency ration snacks. I love her. She's a design that's like someone who very clearly tries to come off really hard and really tough, but then very clearly loves cute things and sugar and sweets. Something falls at her feet. A compass and a map that guide the way to the Ark. A first aid kit to heal her wounds. A chocolate bar to keep her hunger at bay. A field shovel that has saved her skin more than once at critical moments. Everything that has kept her alive until now falls to the ground. The reality she had been determined to avoid comes rushing at her head on. Along with the fear of death comes crashing in.
No.
Somewhere deep inside her, a voice screams for her to stop. A part of her wants to stop right there and cry out that she can't do this. This is clearly insane. Like a suicide mission. What if Siren is already dead? What if she never realizes Mori's coming to save her? What if there's still even the tiniest bit of silver liquid left inside Gluttony's throat? Or if Uni can't hold on any longer and the mouth closes? What if Mihara collapses and can no longer restrain Gluttony?
No.
She'll die in the most excruciating way. The life she's fought so hard to hold on to will crumble away in an instant. Just like how that shovel fell to the ground, so will she go plummeting into the death's cold embrace.
No.
Even so, she has to run. She must. There are people out there who have risked their lives for her. It's time for her to repay the affection she's been given. She's here to save the person who reached out and gave herself a reason to live. She has to go to her. Mori ignores the fallen remnants of her life, summons her strength, tap, and pushes off the ground with all her might. She sends herself hurtling forward.
Siren!
Hurtling towards the lifeless abyss.
I will eliminate them all.
Alright, I didn't say it yet, but that song was real fucking good. That was a real good hero moment song. I don't know if that was used previously, but that's a real good hero moment song. These half anniversary events are so fucking good. They've got some real good hero moments in them. I did not do the first half annie event, but I did Lost Kingdom and now this one. And these are real fucking good so far. There's a massive tremor and the Crimson Sea begins to surge violently.
That sound.
I have not done Overzone, no. Okay, so Overzone was a half annie event, which means the first half annie event is depressing. Got it. Because I know Overzone is depressing. Cool. Good to know. The first one's a tragedy. Got it. They're all depressing. Okay, they're all depressing, but they have these hero moments. And right now, hey, Last Kingdom ended on a good note. Last Kingdom ended on a very good note. They twisted Chatterbox's dick and ripped it right off. For the Kingdom was like the exception. Hey now! There's a chance this one will end good. There's a chance this one will have a happy ending. Listen, it makes sense for the first half anniversary event to be depressing. They're setting forth all the tragedy, right? Get all the tragedy out the way. So you could see how much the characters have earned their happy endings. Or at least the ones who live to see it. Meanwhile, all the liquid inside it churns violently.
It's as if it's fighting against something. But what?
Little Mermaid focuses even more, listening intently to the noises coming from outside. The sound of something being pierced in Gluttony's body. The agonizing cries of Gluttony as it writhes in pain. God, they got such meaty crunch sounds. The sounds of something blocking Gluttony's mouth. Pitter-patter. The sounds of footsteps.
Someone's running this way? Siren!
Little Mermaid looks up. Through the gap of Gluttony's open mouth, light pours in. And within that light, Mori is there.
Mori!
Little Mermaid frantically raises her
I
hand.
need to save her.
The bubble stretches from Little Mermaid's fingertips and wraps around Mori. Shortly after, the bubble lands on the tree.
Mori!
Yeah, what's poppin', Moonlight? How you been? What's good? What's good? Love the model. It's funny you say new. We've had the Rosanna model for a few months now. Am I still half snake? No. This is just a cosplay. Do you see that? Do you see the design in the merch? That's the new look. We're just cosplaying a character from the game we're playing right now. No, don't you worry. I'm still melanated. I'm still a snake. If anything, the new design is getting even snakier because it's gonna have a tail. No, the new model's not ready yet. It will be later this year.
I really thought I was was gonna die.
What are you doing here again?
Hold on.
Mori hurriedly digs through her belongings. Inside a glass bottle, the E2 crystals and battery remain intact.
Thank goodness. I got it through safely.
Mori?
Siren!
Grab her! Tell her you love her! Mori grabs Little Mermaid's arm.
Let's get out of here.
Oh?
Say the line, Mori! Say the line! It's so cliche, but I love it!
I will
You
ruin
saved me
anything
once,
that
now it's my
disrupts
turn to
victory.
save you! Say the line!
Just a second, Junie.
How you been doing, Moonlight? How you been, swell? Welcome, welcome. If you go over to my Stream Loots page and you look at the cosplay pack, you'll see all the models you have available for cosplay. Snake is still Snake.
It looks like I've won this game.
Oh, well, you will see that tail now. Wow, it has been a minute since I've shown it off. That is not. Sentence 2-5, Snoddles. That's not the image. That's not the new model. But... again, a reminder. Thanks to y'all, thanks to the efforts y'all have put through, thanks to the efforts of all of you, Snek 3.3 is fully funded and will be available later this year. Do keep an eye out.
Wastecast curse had become dull for 5 minutes.
Dwaso was like, oh, I was so enamored by the story, I forgot it was supposed to turn you into a Dora. So there you go. Moonlight, you might be sitting through ads, but there's the new look. Don't worry. Still very much a snake. Very Snek-like. Wow, you love the pink hair. Very Snek. No, this one's the new look. This one's gonna be the new model. This one's a cosplay again. This one's gonna be the new look. Ignore the creature. Although, I think a version of this model with like blue and white plaid and then pink hair would be very cute.
Mihara and Uni are waiting for us outside.
No, the snake featured on the merch that you can purchase, available now at uwumarketstore.us. uwumarket.us/collections/GoodnightSnek. That's a new design.
They're keeping Gluttony from moving.
Teehee.
We need to leave at once.
I can't. I must ensure the AA pillar's energy is completely depleted.
You can do that outside. You just need to take it with you so that Gluttony can't consume it.
That's impossible. Gluttony is instinctively drawn to substantial energy sources.
Is that a tree inside Gluttony? This is just like Majora's Mask. It is a tree inside Gluttony.
If we take it outside, Gluttony won't stop chasing it until it's consumed once more.
He's eaten entire buildings, cities, trees, locations, just all inside him.
If it does swallow it and ends up digesting it, there'll be no going back.
And we have to take out Gluttony.
I'm sorry. I can't go up against Gluttony now. Not with my powers weakened as they are.
Look. We can use this.
And versus the Kaiba song. Mori holds out the glass bottle and shows it to Little Mermaid.
What is that?
This thing absorbs electrical energy. If we can lodge it into Gluttony's core, we might be able to stop it.
Oh. How does it work?
I honestly don't really understand the mechanics, but Mana, a researcher from MMR, said that if this comes into contact with Gluttony's core...
Was MMR around when Little Mermaid was around? I don't think she knows the name of that company. She's got a lot of catching up to do.
It'll expand and absorb all of Gluttony's energy until it ceases to be.
But doesn't that mean it would also be dangerous for us Nikkes?
Very much so, yes.
But Mana said it'll be fine as long as it's contained somehow, like in this glass bottle. They were originally intending to use the AA pillar to eliminate the crystals, but then Gluttony swallowed it and threw a wrench in the works.
So that's what the AA pillar was doing here in the first place.
I don't pretend to know all the details.
Oh, true! Yeah, they were the religious organization beforehand.
But if we inject this into Gluttony's core, we can stop it. So let's be done with this and get the hell out of here.
Dangerous alien core technology versus a bottle of Mexican Coke. Listen, alright? Spilling a bottle of Mexican Coke on a very expensive computer, no matter how expensive, will destroy the computer. That's just facts. Little Mermaid takes a glass bottle from Mori.
Siren?
Mori.
Yes?
You came back to this hellish place to give me this?
Yes.
Thank you, Mori. And I'm sorry.
Little Mermaid gently removes Mori's hand from her arm.
I'm not leaving this place.
What?
I will use this to defeat Gluttony. But first, you must leave.
No. I'm not leaving without you.
I might not be able to hit Gluttony's core on the first try. Even if I do manage to insert it into the core, it might not have the effect that we expect. Someone has to stay behind and keep watch.
Girl is determined to kill herself.
We don't know how dangerous these crystals are, or what effects they will have on the bubbles, or Nikkes. If things go wrong, we could both end up dead.
And we'll die together.
Mori!
Don't even think about using your kotodama on me. No matter how many times you send me out, I'll find a way to crawl back in.
Mori, don't do this.
No, you stop this. Don't throw your life away just because there's a tiny chance things might not go as planned. If there's even the slightest possibility, you need to cling to it. Stay alive.
Mori.
I know that I can't be of any help here. I'm not a goddess of victory like you. And even getting Gluttony to swallow me was a struggle. I can't even shoot well enough to block all the debris flying at me and my friends. There's no way I can lodge these crystals into Gluttony's core either.
You're sorry about her line reads are galving chills. They're so good! I'm such a fucking sucker for scenes like this! I fucking love moments like this! I love shit like this! Go ahead and send me away! I'll keep coming back, even if you don't want me to! I love shit like this!
I'm just a useless
Title mention! They said Goddess of Victory!
An incompetent member of the incubator squad who's about to be scrapped. I can't make a single impact in this filthy, cruel world. I know that. But
Mori stares straight at Little Mermaid with tear-filled eyes.
I want to save you. I want to do that much. At least. You told me to live. That you were glad I was born. You saved my life. I want to see a world where you can be happy. So live. Show me that it's possible. Prove to me that the world is a kind and beautiful place. That as long as you keep living, someday happiness will come.
Mori.
That's so fucking good. That's so fucking good.
Repaid with kindness. That this is how we can find happiness. That good people will be rewarded someday. You're the only person who's ever celebrated my existence. You're the one and only true goddess of victory.
Goddess? of victory.
I don't want to live in a world where you're not around. I'll lose all semblance of hope.
Oh my god, kiss her!
Where no one celebrates my being there. So live for me. Even if there's one small chance at survival. Cling to it and seize victory. Stay alive and keep surviving. Save me.
Mori extends her hand towards the Little Mermaid. Oh, that's so good! That's so good! That's such a good shot! This is the title, roll credits! Oh my gosh, she looks first of all, she looks fucking amazing here. I love the angry little pout after the big romantic speech. She said it! Not just any goddess of victory, my goddess of victory.
My goddess of victory.
Little Mermaid looks at Mori's outstretched hand. Also, hi, princess. And then into her eyes, which stare straight back at her. With the eyes of someone who truly believes in her. Eyes filled with unwavering faith. Eyes that seem utterly unbreakable. In those eyes, Little Mermaid can see herself, Mori's goddess of victory. Finally, something dawns upon Little Mermaid. She recalls how so many years ago her friend had offered her hand in front of the lift. And the vow they made that day.
The story isn't over yet. I must continue writing it. Not just for myself, but for all of you as well.
Did we step back in the lift that day expecting to succeed? No. We never tried to predict our success. Instead, we simply carried out our mission, which was to rewrite our story.
I promise that. The story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending.
To reach a happy ending.
Come. Let's write our story.
We risk our lives to become the goddesses of victory who will never fail again. Little Mermaid looks again at the hand extended towards her. Every time she wavered and wanted to run away, her friend's unshakable faith guided her. And now, once more, that hand is reaching out to her.
You're right. I can't give up. If there's even the slightest chance of us being able to rewrite
They
our
said it
story,
again and again!
I have to take it.
Little Mermaid grabs Mori's hand.
I will survive. I will become the indomitable goddess of victory.
Yes, that's it.
Together, we'll survive and forge our own happy ending.
Yes.
The indomitable Nikke spirit. The manifestation of the sin of gluttony itself versus the indomitable Nikke spirit.
Mori, Uni, Mihara, they all risked their lives to save mine. It's time I return the favor.
I'm all out of attempts, so we gotta buy more attempts to continue the story.
Oh, I must live to see them again.
We got to keep moving. Lord. You know what? You know what?
Even if you
Hop on the fucking team, Mori. You gotta see this through to the end. Welcome back, Albert. You see some old pie on Snek. Yes, the new design is incredibly stacked.
Wait, I said wait.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good. Looks like you've finally calmed down a bit.
Oh yeah, we're back outside with these two. Gluttony seems to be consumed by pain, its body shaking violently and stiffening.
Even a big old rapture like you has its limits when it comes to pain, huh?
Eunie's arms, which had been holding Gluttony's mouth open, begin to creak.
Eunie. It's exerting a lot of force, isn't it?
Eunie nods her
Can I
head.
help you lift this?
Eunie shakes her head.
You can handle it? You're incredible, Eunie. I know it must be tough, but you're holding up well.
Eunie looks at her creaking arms. The force is immense, but she can't let go, because the moment she does, 2 lives will be in danger. Eunie suddenly feels as if the weight pressing down on her is that of 2 lives. And then she remembers the way she frivolously threw words around when taking countless lives. If she were to bear the weight of all the lives lost to her thoughtless words back then, just how heavy would it be? In that instant, Eunie feels the unbearable weight of her sins. She now realizes the full weight of the promise she made then. The promise that she would do anything. The greater her realization, the greater the weight of her sins upon her shoulders. It crushes her, suffocates her. Eunie looks at Mihara.
Okay. You're not alone. I'm here to bear the burden with you. That's why I gain this strength. So, let's save them. Let's rescue those who see our presence as a gift. The ones who consider us friends. If we keep saving them all, one by one, maybe someday, we'll be able to find the path to redemption. I'll be right there with you, Eunie, until we reach the end of that path. So don't be afraid. Anyway, I wonder if Mori managed to convince Siren.
I guess we'll find out. There's only 2 chapters left, so I wonder. Pop. From inside Gluttony's mouth, 2 small bubbles pop out. The 2 tiny bubbles float towards Eunie and Mihara's ears and whisper,
Eunie! Mihara!
Siren?
Get back!
Eunie!
Mihara quickly pulls out the pendulum and retreats along with Eunie. Just as they've made their escape, boom! A massive water bubble shoots out of Gluttony's mouth.
Wow!
The bubble plunges into the ocean, and then,
Eunie, get down!
as Mihara pulls Eunie down, silver liquid pours down from the sky. Mihara opens her eyes. A massive purple bubble spreads out above Eunie and Mihara like an umbrella, shielding them from the silver rain. At the center stands a little mermaid and Mori.
I won't let anything hurt you. Ever.
Siren.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh? A few minutes earlier.
Siren?
Oh?
Do I really have to fire this thing?
Mori nervously looks at the bubble gun in her
Let
hand.
me make sure I've got this right. The bubble bullet containing the crystals is loaded in here. And once I pull the trigger, it'll fly straight towards the core, right?
Really love the Siren Dodo shift up release being a little seal. Right? It's so cute! The pink dodo, a creature of evil, a malicious intent. The beautiful little mermaid seal dodo, the water dodo, is here to protect you, here to spread cheer. The yin and yang of the dodos.
Aha! And while you do that, I'll send this entire space up to the surface. That way, we can protect ourselves from any unforeseen dangers the crystals might pose.
You're going to bring up this entire area?
That's why I need your help. The moment I make this space float, that's when you fire that gun. That way, the bullet will hit the core at the same time we surface.
But what if I mess up? What if I miss the core?
It's okay. The bullet will find its mark. I guarantee.
It's a big fucking core. I don't think you'll miss.
Even if I miss, you'll use your kotodama to make sure it lands where it should.
Uh-huh.
All right then.
Mori positions herself under the bubble tree, where she has the clearest view of Gluttony's core.
I'm ready. Let me know when I need to shoot.
Uh-huh. All right then.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and gives a command to every bubble in the surrounding area.
All together now. Let's rise to the surface.
With a powerful tremor, the space encased in bubbles begins to float.
Mori, now!
Mori locks her eyes onto Gluttony's floating red core.
Here goes nothing.
She pulls the trigger. Bang! The bullet ejects from the bubble gun, pierces through the bubble wall, and heads straight for Gluttony's core.
Siren! Hit your mark.
I thought I was gonna die back there.
Mori collapses onto the ground. I love this incredibly serious moment. And Dwas being like, okay, but like if all three of the women who have Kotodama powers tell me to come, will I die? Or will it be the best thing ever? I need to know. Don't you worry. Shift Up will answer that question by next year. They're gonna do they're gonna do another Maid Cafe event, but it's gonna be a Mermaid Cafe, and it's gonna be Siren, Maiden, and Sin. And it's gonna end on finding out whether that kills the commander. The hamster on her backpack the entire time. Whoa! 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 Wiggle wiggle!
What about the crystals?
We made sure it hit Gluttony's core. We saw it start to expand.
The formerly paralyzed Gluttony starts to slowly lurch about.
That wasn't quite enough to do the trick.
Yes, but it looks like it had no effect.
Little Mermaid points to Gluttony's mouth. Inside its gaping maw, countless crystals continually form and dissolve into silver liquid. Oh, into the silver liquid.
Looks like it chowed down on those crystals, all right.
Uh-huh. We must eliminate Gluttony once and for all before the silver liquid completely dissolves the crystals. So,
It's like a geode.
Will you fight by my side?
Little Mermaid turns around.
As if you had to ask.
Huh?
Of course we're with you. That's why we came here.
Cuckoo! Yeah. Don't be silly and ask such an obvious question. I already told you. We're all coming back alive.
Little Mermaid is surrounded by friends who risk their lives to save her. Friends who are unbreakable.
You're right. We're all making it out of here alive. Let's win this together.
All right.
Encounter!
Why do all the carriages bounce boobily down the stairs? Because this is a game all about bouncing boobily. Assing boodily, by the way. Not just bouncing boobily, breasting boobily, assing boodily. Oh, great job! You wanted to see Gluttony, did you? You wanted to see Gluttony, didn't you? Enjoy it while you can. He's got like 10 seconds before he's dead. My units are super invested.
Stop staring. Glass slippers, full contact. Pour out. I'm all in.
Well, hope you enjoyed it.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
Hope you enjoyed it. You can thank Cinderella for that. You can thank Cinderella for the 10 seconds of screen time Gluttony got. She is my third most powerful unit, and she had dealt 7 seconds of screen time Gluttony got. She is my third most powerful unit, and she dealt 19 million damage in 7 seconds. Is this a fairy tale game? Oh, you don't know about Nikke. I've been cosplaying Nikke for well over a year now. Anyways, this is Goddess of Victory, Nikke. It is if you like Nier Automata, Metal Gear, and Kingdom Hearts style of storytelling, you'll love this. If you're a sucker for things like that, you'll adore this. This is a game about humanity losing a war against alien robots and turning women into cybernetic androids to fight back against the alien invasion. Humanity lost the war super hard and was driven underground for 100 years. To try and like rally hope and inspire hope, they named a lot of the early units, a lot of the early characters after fairy tales, right? Because the whole deal is that the early versions of Nikkes were supposed to be goddesses of victory. They were supposed to be these like larger-than-life fairy tale characters who were going to bring the happy ending to humanity. They lost super hard. They lost super hard. A lot of them are dead. A lot of them went crazy. They did not get their happy ending. But hey, it's been about 100 years and they're gonna try again. We have successfully cloned Big Boss and have made Solid Snake. Maybe he can help us. That is the shortest possible version I can give you of the story. Robot women versus robot aliens. It's really good. Incredibly cheesy. Very anime in its storytelling, but we're about that shit here. We love that shit here. So yes. You hate when they die so quickly. It's like bullying. So some of the characters are named after fairy tales, but not all of them. We have Cinderella, Red Hood, Dorothy, which is where the doodle comes from, Little Mermaid, Hansel and Gretel, Red Shoes. I don't know if Mori is supposed to be Moriarty. I think that one's a bit of a stretch. Because we have a Sherlock Holmes character. We have a Sherlock Holmes character, and I don't think Mori would be Moriarty. I think that is just her name. Hennebet Albert, take care. I'm sure there's some meaning behind Mori. Perhaps like Memento Mori. But I don't think it's Mori like Moriarty. Gluttony roars at the ground.
Doesn't this thing ever get tired?
Crown is the tale of the Emperor's new robes. Also, Crown is inspired by Buddha. That's why she has the palms coming out for her naked king form. That's why she's got the palms coming out, and why her whole deal is not to be materialistic, to live for her kingdom. So she's Emperor's new robes, but also Buddha. Very Buddha in her design. Did you know to make jiggle physics, they literally make a boob dimension. Therefore, these characters are extra dimensional. If they're fairy tales, are there any dragons? Yes, actually, Nihilister is a big dragon. Nihilister is a big dragon lady. Why is there no character named Feet? You would worship such a goddess. Well, the closest we have to that is Red Shoes. She's not named Feet. Her name is Red Shoes, and she is the biggest antagonist, and she is one of the evilest characters in the series.
The core is certainly holding up better than we expected. It isn't breaking apart like we thought it would. Maybe the core has gotten weak, and there's not enough energy reaching the crystals.
If only we could throw some kind of bait to make the core expand and the crystals grow larger.
Bait! Ah!
She's a fish! She knows all about bait!
What? Oh, you mean the AA pillar?
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that thing.
Since it's already been melted by the silver liquid, it should be
exactly. Red Hood created, not Red Hood, Red Shoes created corruption and made us sinners. The only corrupting Red Hood ever did was corrupt Rapunzel into becoming a gooner.
Well then, let's get this thing to open wide, so you can feed it a little treat.
Treat? Treat? Treat?
Let's go. All right.
Treat? The unmatched power of the sun? Treat? Mori fires a barrage of bullets at Gluttony's battered body. Its tentacles try to burrow into the ground to avoid the bullets. But Uni grabs a hold of them, preventing the beast from retreating underground.
Nice going, Uni.
Aww. Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony. She lodges a pendulum firmly into its body. Gluttony spews silver liquid into the air.
Watch out!
Spread out!
As Little Mermaid whispers, an array of bubbles expand and shield the group.
Don't you dare go around spewing such dangerous stuff.
Chain patterns appear on Mihara and Gluttony's body and begin to glow.
Shall we have another go at it together?
Ugh. Mihara bites down on the inside of her cheek. For a brief moment, Gluttony freezes if unable to withstand the pain.
Siren.
Oh, you want this pillar so badly? Come and get it!
As Little Mermaid stretches her arms, bubbles brimming with the AA pillar's energy bloom in the air. Yo, that looks sick as fuck! Little Mermaid back shots, let's go! She has a great back, by the way. She has an amazing back, by the way. Wow, that dress. Wow, that dress looks great on her.
Okay.
All right.
Mihara yanks out the pendulum. In a desperate fit, Gluttony opens its mouth wide and lunges towards Little Mermaid, its colossal body scraping against the ground.
You want food?
Little Mermaid swings her hand, and the bubbles all fly towards Gluttony's core.
Chew on this!
The silver liquid within the bubbles seeps into Gluttony's core. Then the E2 crystals absorb the energy surging forth from the core, causing them to rapidly expand.
Break apart!
At last, Gluttony's core shatters. Gluttony collapses to the ground. The crystals that filled its mouth shatter as well.
It's finally
Gluttony 2! The underground vibrations grow fainter.
What's that?
I think it's Gluttony's main body.
Wait, you're telling me there's more to this thing?
No wonder I sensed something more when I exchanged senses with it. That must have been the connection to its main body.
You're right. When I was inside its throat, I used the bubbles to investigate. Gluttony consists of one massive main body with multiple mouths attached to it.
It's like when Ant-Man flew into Thanos' no, finish that statement.
The place where I was staying was inside the throat of one of those mouth organs.
So, the core we just destroyed is the core of that mouth?
I'm afraid so.
Somewhere in the arc, the commander senses a shiver down his spine as he realizes, I've suddenly been queued up for a fight I don't recall. I've been queued for a fight I don't recall queuing up for. Why am I being queued up for a ranked battle? I don't recall queuing up for this.
So that's why you kept saying we were inside its throat and not its stomach.
Somewhere in the arc, the commander senses a chill down his spine. I sense a disturbance. Like there's a big boss fight I'm gonna have to finish. And also the fact that I may get stabbed in the gut once again.
That's some rapture.
If I could summarize the commander's experience through this story, it would be that scene from Happy Souls. Why does everyone keep stabbing me in the back? 'Cause it does a lot of damage.
How can you still laugh at a time like this? What are we gonna do if that thing comes back?
Commander, it's time for your bi-yearly impalement.
It won't. Judging by how faithful
Yes, shift
are,
up.
it seems to have run away.
So it severed one of its mouths and fled?
It most likely ran away because its main body was about to be swallowed by the crystal.
Nice to know we had it against the ropes. Considering how it ran off with its tail tucked between its legs, I doubt it will be back anytime soon. It knows that this place is filled with his worst nightmare.
So what then? Did we win?
Yes, we did. We won.
We won! We won!
That's a strange way to refer to pegging, but I can get behind it. Oh no, Commander gets pegged like bi-weekly. He gets stabbed bi-yearly, but he gets pegged bi-weekly. Mori collapses to the ground. Uni also collapses.
Good job, everyone.
Siren.
Maxwell has entered the channel.
How does it feel to be back in the great outdoors after so long?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I guess it has been a long time for you.
It has been 70 years since she has seen the sky.
Yeah. It's been a really long time.
Little Mermaid looks up the sky. Instead of the familiar underwater scenery, a real sky comes into view.
Wow, the sun is rising.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Beyond the horizon, the sun slowly ascends, bathing the surroundings in a golden light.
It's breathtaking.
You're breathtaking, Siren!
The world is so beautiful.
Say that again.
You bet it is.
Oh, Mihara.
Fan force stick turnaround scene. Say that again.
Beautiful. Uni. Mori.
Tears flow from Little Mermaid's eyes.
Thank you for saving me.
Aww.
Siren.
Aww, speaking of beautiful, look at her.
What are you crying for?
Because I'm so thankful. I never thought I'd be able to see the sun again. To be able to set my feet on solid ground. Breathe in fresh air. I didn't even dare dream of it.
Siren.
Thank you for saving me. For not giving up on me. For extending your hands out to me.
Oh man, don't you cry. If you do, I'll start crying too.
Oh.
Mori covers her face with her hands.
Don't cry, Mori.
God, look at how much Little Mermaid has to like lurch forward. Either she's really tall or Mori's really short or a combination of the two. And looking at the legs on display with if she's called Little Mermaid, why she got so much leg?
Don't you start laughing. Do you have any idea how worried I was? Don't you ever do that again. No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense. Never again. You hear me?
Yes. Okay.
Before the dazzling golden sunrise, a flustered Little Mermaid consoles Mori, who is wiping away tears. Ah, cute! She's doing this stupid little anime hat thing. Look at that. She's shooing her away. Shift up, please. I need them to be a thing by the end. Shift up, please. This is a Snek who has legs. You shut your mouth, dragon. Well, mermaids can't have legs. What am I, some type of mermaid aficionado? Usually they give something up to receive that. Part of the story is that they give something up to receive those. What did Little Mermaid said snake women can't have legs? How'd that make me feel? I wouldn't care at all. I'm not a woman. I'm non-binary. No gender. Just snake. Shift up. I need these two to be a thing by the end. I love the idea of small, scrappy Nikke who was going to be, small, scrappy Nikke who is not all that powerful and her literal goddess of victory girlfriend. Please, I need this. I need these two. The height difference is already too much. Red Hood was like 6'4". Yeah, exactly. The goddesses of victory are really tall. Meanwhile, Uni simply gazes at the moving scene before her.
Uni.
Oh, look at them!
How are you feeling?
Damn, Uni's huge. You know, I found the mask really off-putting at first, but it's gotten like really, really, really cute throughout the event.
How does it feel saving someone for the first time?
Uni looks at her battered arms, then at Mori and Little Mermaid, who are laughing together.
Feels good? If you feel good, then so do I. You did great, Uni. All right, you two. That's enough moving around now.
So what's with the masked person? She used to be a short little... She used to be a short, sassy, sadist. And a wife to this one. Through many trials and much, lesbian tragedy. She's had her memory wiped twice. She, as far as I'm aware, probably gets manipulated by a terrorist into doing some horrible things. And as punishment, winds up like this. And yet, despite it all, despite the memory wipes, despite the experiments, They still found love. But these two are a couple. These two are a thing. They've been through a lot, hurt a lot of people, been through a lot of hurt themselves. But it looks like their story's wrapping up. I say lesbian. I think Uni gives me massive lesbian vibes. Mihara, to me, I read as like pan. Like, she doesn't really care. She's just looking for a good partner. And she found it. She found it 3 times, all in the same person.
That girl. Isn't that one of your bubbles, Siren?
Oh?
Everyone looks in the direction Mihara's pointing. And sees a girl with long pigtails made of purplish bubbles.
Those are the bubbles I sent to find Cinderella.
Little Mermaid reaches out towards the girl. But the bubble disappears and eventually dissipates.
What's she doing here?
Siren, over there. Look.
Mori points behind Little Mermaid. Man, I wish I didn't get spoiled on this! Anime cutscene! It's the girls!
Siren? Cinderella?
Well, what are you waiting for?
Our voices soar together, carving stems, hand in hand, chains. Is it really you?
Girl, what took you so long? You would have helped a ton! You did 19 million damage to Gluttony. You would have helped a ton here. Where have you been? I don't know where she's been. I don't know what her deal is. I haven't found her in the main story yet.
I missed you, Siren.
Tears.
Siren, it's Eve. Oh, Eve?
Aww.
Siren. It's a good thing you decided to stay alive, huh?
Timuri and Dion. No, they're just best friends. Cinderella and Siren are just best friends. She's not gonna cuck Mori. Deep voice, cute. Oh, then the song plays.
The ghost of Azure. My body is pain. Finals are pain. I am dead. Bury me in titties and hold an Irish weight in my honor.
Oh, whoa! Are these bubbles new?
For everything.
Hi, Azure. Sorry that the, her name's actually Siren. It's like back and forth.
It's finally cleaned up. I made so many bubbles here. The ones I sent outside, which resembled Cinderella, Abe, Hansel, Gretel, Levi. Even a few that looked like me. Did they arrive at their destination? Did they find those whom they'd been modeled after? Even if I disappear and become a mere bubble, will the bubbles be able to stay? I have to trust in the power Ave gave me. They will stay. They have to.
Best luck with the finals. What?
Knowing that what's by my side is
There's a hardcore ending?
fills me with such joy.
There's a hard mode? Oh shit, there is, isn't there? Hard difficulty unlocked. Yeah, let's get it done. It's fine, because there's no cutscenes until we get to the last one. And it takes 2 seconds to finish.
This is going to be fun.
So let's get it done. It takes two seconds to finish every fight.
I just got hit. It felt good.
Please bring me alive for a moment.
Yeah, I'll go for the hard mode ending. Why not? We're here to wrap up the entire story.
It looks like I've won this game.
So, let's use our attempts and wrap up the entire story.
Gaze upon me, my audience.
Please bring me luck.
I genuinely was so satisfied with that I completely forgot there was a hard mode ending. I sincerely forgot there was a hard mode ending because I was so satisfied with what I got. So again, I was already well spoiled on the fact that Cinderella had woken up.
Until we reach the happy
Again,
ending.
for the Pumpies who don't play Nikke, Cinderella is in this grave. You meet Grave at some point in the main story. I think she's kind of an antagonist too. So, I'm curious to know how we get from where I'm at in the story to that. Cinderella's woke?
It felt good.
At this point, Shift Up themselves spoiled it with the release of the chapters. Yeah. I mean, like, it's a playable story. It's a visual novel that gets routine updates.
It's already
It's
over?
gonna be... I
That's a
would
shame.
rather...
It felt good.
Honestly, I would rather the game have unavoidable spoilers than the game try and lock everything behind a main story and keep the front end squeaky clean, right? Because this way tells me there are permanent points of progression. There is no going back to the way things were. After an arc is complete, the world has forever shifted, right? Again, for the 2.5-year anniversary event, Rappy Red Hood is a permanent shift in the story. There is no going back to the world prior to Rappy Red Hood. Yeah, I need to look up a list of when each update dropped. Because again, right, if we go to my outpost, I have plenty of reels. I can do all the events I missed. I don't know when Overzone starts. I don't know when to start Overzone. Right, let's see. I still have to do my side story. Is it Lost Relics? It's not Lost Relics. Where the fuck are my archives? Point is, I will do Overzone. I don't know if it's before or after Eden, though. That's my problem. Anyways, before we do the hard mode ending, I think we've earned some pulls. I think we've earned some pulls. Overzone came out chapter 18, and I am on chapter 21. Whoops. I see. Little Gumba as a treat. Let's go gambling! Damn. Oh, Anis, Mihara. It's their SR version. I know I haven't done Red Ash. I need you to know the events I have done. Okay, look. I played the game on launch. I played the game on launch, but my phone couldn't handle it. The only event I had done was Miracle Snow and anything before that. And then I stopped playing because my phone couldn't handle it. And then I got back into it when the PC app dropped. and that was during the Ray Zero event. So I've done everything from Ray Zero onwards. Miracle event was like the third event. Miracle Snow was like the third event ever. Yes, because my phone couldn't handle it. This was back when Nikke was only a phone game, and it was really difficult for my phone to keep up.
What are your orders? Don't you know?
But now it's on desktop, and that's how we're playing. Damn, still nothing. I'll have to use 900 gems, but these are the... Take it from me! The last of my recruit tickets! Damn. Holy shit, what a bad pull. Well, that's fine. I get recruit benefits. Whew! What a bad roll. But, how many gold tickets that put me at? I'm in the perfect spot to do Overzone. I can wait for Red Ash for when I get to Chapter 22. Old Kingdom can be done after Chapter 18. Oh, well, I did! Is it Old Kingdom or Lost Kingdom?
This is the electronic integration system.
Alright, if I do 30 more pulls, I get a guaranteed Little Mermaid. If I do 30 more pulls... Okay, I did Lost Kingdom when that event came out. So I don't gotta worry about that one. Lost, last, one of those. What the fuck? You're in the shop already? You just came out. You're already in the shop. Okay. I was gonna wait until I beat Mother Whale to ask my friends, hey, when should I start doing events? Did I do Old Tales? Yes, I did. I do the events as they come out. I played Old Tales. Alright. 30 more pulls till I get a guaranteed Little Mermaid. Let's see if we can get a second Mihara. 10. Also, hi Jackie. Welcome to joining. What's poppin'? Ooh, SSR alert! Come on! 10 full Miharas! A full page of Miharas! Third one. 1, 2... Tetra!
Looks like things just got a whole lot more complicated.
You're telling me, 𝐤𝐬. You're telling me. Alright, 10, 20... I just need Overzone, then I can do Red Ash. Or I can do Red Ash first, then Overzone. I think I'll do Overzone first because... You know, Dorothy's already in the story. SSR alert! Back-to-back SSRs! Second one.
Ah, right. I promised to meet with my...
Macilis! Oh.
You like the rough stuff?
I mean, it's close. It's not quite who I was looking for. It's Uni pre-transformation. Wrong one. We're looking for her wife. Yeah, that's Uni. That's Uni pre-transformation. This is what she was before the big thing. Look, she's got Mihara on her chain.
Is she here? There's Mihara. Is she here?
This is what they took from you. This is what they took from you. Alright, last 30. Ugh, nothing. For fucking shame. What a bummer. Damn. Well, let's see. Let's do one pull on the Little Mermaid banner and see if we get one. Let's see if we can get one without having to use the recruitment vouchers. What? SSR alert! Go 2! Okay.
Awaiting your
Elysion. Ah, Tetra. Damn. What should be another uni?
I'm Ramani, your personal trainer. Are you ready to break a sweat with me?
Oh, I do love sweaty women. Not who I was looking for though. Pilgrim! I swear to God if it's no, I'm gonna kill myself. Woo!
Never fall, never falter, for I must keep the promise I made to everyone.
Let's fucking go! All right, I can save my vouchers. So what I was gonna do, no, durability test.
Are you looking for something?
I was just gonna use my tickets to get more Little Mermaids, or to just get a guaranteed Little Mermaid, but now I can save those tickets. Perfect. Do I have Mihara already? Oh yeah, I got Mihara from the free
I
pull.
want to punch something right now.
Oh, my abs have become a bit more visible.
What the fuck? I have an MMB Rumani already? I wasn't paying attention. When the fuck did I pull 4 of you? I remember getting Rumani the first time. When the fuck did I get a second, third, and now 4? Okay, I remember the first time, and this is the 4th time I've gotten Rumani. When the fuck did I get the other 2? I have no memory of pulling her. Alright, cool. Sweaty gym rat. Unlocked.
I'll do everything I can to show that your trust in me isn't misplaced.
Oh, hey, another MLB Yuha. Nice. Sick, nasty. Where's my Little Mermaid? Bingo. Wait a minute, was it friendship pull or SSR mold? For what? For Mihara? No, it was for the once a day free
I've got a lot
pull.
on my plate right now. Get the hell out of my way.
Cause they let you do 1 pull for free. Yeah, you know what? Am I crazy? What's 1 more pull? It's 3,000 gems. That would put me at under 20,000. I don't want to do that.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop.
I'm crazy. I have enough SSRs. I'm good. That honestly probably put me... The amount of Tetra units I pulled, I probably am now top of Tetra ranking in my top. Oh shit, that's me! Yep, called it. I knew it. I was like, I think with the amount of Tetra units I pulled by mistake today, I should be number 1. Yep. Number 1 the Tetra rankings. It's always me. Me and Sin are always going back and forth, back and forth. Sin and I are always fighting for number 1 on Tetra. Sin's got me beat a lot of other places. This fucking person over here, Narion, they came out of nowhere and wailed their way to the top because I know they are a fucking new player. Me and Sin have been in the server for a while. Narion, they're a fucking whale, alright? They're a fucking whale. But you know what? Keep wailing, buddy. I'm right behind you. I would be higher in the hard ranking. Guess what? I haven't made much progress in the main story. You go ahead and join that. You go ahead and enjoy your rankings. You have no idea what's in store for you, buddy. Just you wait till I take the limiters off and get fucking anomaly intercept. Just you fucking wait. You will find out that there's a character named Trony and she is feet. She's social anxiety and feet.
Today's workout is complete.
Do you guys like my profile, by the way? Do you enjoy my profile? I love me a good puppy girl. You're in rank 5 for most of those in your server. I'm in the top 5 for a lot of mine. And top 3 for the manufacturers. Except Pilgrim. Hey. Some of you Nikke players are gonna react very violently to what you're about to see when I open up my, When I open up my synchro chamber, some of you Nikke players are gonna react very violently. Because my friends reacted very violently. Stop! Cease! No! I will not cease! I have broken triple digits on the synchro! You can't stop me! This is to go even further beyond! Do what you must! You can't unbuy those synchro slots! Why does audience need to be 233? Cause that's my wife! Go ahead! You can't unpurchase the synchro slots! I'll do it again! I'll do it again! Hey, guess what? Where is she? Where's Crow? Where's Crow? Where is she? Where did I put her? She's in here somewhere! It's hard to find. There's 103 of them. I have R-type Nikkes? Yes. Yes. Every SSR I pull gets put in here. Every counters units get put in here. Limited time SR units get put in here. SR units that are limited get put in here. The counters get put in here. Every single SSR I've ever pulled gets in here. This is how I keep track of all my pulls. Even Crow. Even Unwa. They all go in here. Go ahead and stop me. Oh yeah, there's Crow. Right next to Viper. I put them together. I didn't put Jacqueline here because I didn't have Jackal at the time. You assume the synchro things that keep levels up. Yes. The way Nikke works is you want to level 5 characters and only 5 characters. Once you take those 5 characters to the max level, you gain Synchro Chamber. Everyone you put in the Synchro Chamber will be synced up to the exact same level. Most people recommend just swapping out characters whenever you need them and putting in the bare minimum because it costs actual gacha currency to open up a slot. I spend 500 every time. Every time I get a brand new SSR or a brand new limited time unit, I put them in here. I will pay for my sins. Hey, I got a free Mihara SS. I got a free Mihara. Hey, look at that. 90 gems. That's only 5 dailies.
Leave the support to me.
Listen, the gems I saved by getting Mihara completely for free will go towards that. Listen, I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted. I need no more. Granted, I will take her to Core 7 later this year. I will be saving the rest of my gems to take Summer Anis to Core 7. And then when Overspec Anis comes out, I will take that one to Core 7. You play for the meta, I play for my wife. Now let's wrap up the event, shall we? Mustang fried chicken. Your 5 units are Volume, Aria, Leader, Noir, and Noise for upgrading Synchro. I'm moving different. Not true, Maxwell's your top unit. Oh, Maxwell's your Nikke wife, huh? Your name is yellow for a reason. Alright, let's wrap up. Let's wrap up hard mode.
My side is unbreakable. Fills me with such joy.
Ten out of 5. Oh, let's change the team.
Let's go and find everyone.
The gang's all here. Wow, my power drops immensely. I have none of my power units except Cinderella and Grave. My power drops immensely. I went from 30 to 17.
I will ruin anything that disrupts victory.
I love that she literally finger guns through the bubble and that's her gun. You miss your girl's frontline wife. You miss her a lot. See, that's literally why I got back into Nikke.
Not entirely worthless in battle?
Because even though I was like, you know what? Do I need to get back on that gacha? It was really good. But I don't know. Even if it has a PC client.
Happens.
And then just one day, I went... I miss Anis. I miss her a lot, Tails. That character really stuck with me. I'm gonna go and reinstall. I'm gonna go and install Nikke now that there's a PC client. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. And now we'll never be separated again.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
And now we'll never be apart. Because I have a figurine of her on my monitor. Because I have an acrylic standee I won of her at a pop-up event. Because I have her on my keychain. Even though I don't play Nikke on my phone because I can't run it, I still have the game installed on my phone. I still have the game installed on my phone.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
You don't have a Nikke wife. You'd need to do their stories. You'll get one.
This is going to be fun.
Let me check the mirror for a moment. The story story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh, wow. Cinderella didn't get a chance to pop off on damage. It was all Grave and Mihara that time. Getting base Mihara on her overspec banner is wild. Did you just try and pull for Mihara again? Did you get regular Miharas? I need a team of Mori and Kilo, because they both served the exact same purpose in their stories, and I love them both dearly. You gotta do gaming now. Take care, Ben. Thanks for hanging out.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
I vowed to protect you.
Is he gonna let me log in on my phone to update the phone app? Even though I'm playing on the PC client right now?
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
Well, I just realized I haven't uploaded the phone. I haven't updated the phone client in a while. So I should probably do that. Pro tip, if any of you ever have a Nikke pop-up event happen in your area, make sure your phone app is updated before you go. They will most likely be giving away prizes if you do a pull. If you manage to pull whatever unit is the new unit at the time of the pop-up event. When I went, they were doing the Ava event, and they said they would give you free prizes if you could pull an Asuka.
I won't stop until we reach the happy ending.
And that's how I got my free Anis. That's how I got my free Anis acrylic standee.
Let's go, everyone!
Ugh, they're having an event for... They're doing a pop-up shop again. In my area for this, for the Annie, but I can't fucking go because I have no money. Like, they also have like a pop-up cafe in Little Tokyo, but again, money.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
There are none here. Yeah, if I ever leave LA, it's gonna be the thing I miss the most. Because pop-up events actually go here. Wait, hold up. Chotto a minute. Little Tokyo, New York? Nope, Little Tokyo, Los Angeles. Little Tokyo, California.
It's already over? That's a shame. It felt good.
To anime shit rarely comes to New York. Boo! Sorry to hear that. You went to your first Hololive concert because it was close. Oh, damn! There's a lot of conventions in Los Angeles, and I'm not that far from the LA Convention Center. So I used to be able to just go to Anime Expo every year just because it was right there. Be like, oh damn, y'all gotta pay for parking and hotels? I just live here. Sucks to suck. After the emotional reunion, Little Mermaid took everyone to the real ocean in a bubble.
It's beautiful.
Is this a place you created?
Amazing.
Cinderella and Grave stare at the bubble tree.
Wow. I never thought I'd be able to visit the ocean depths.
It's certainly easier on the eyes than inside Gluttony's throat.
Is this all made from bubbles?
It's because of Abe that I'm capable of all this.
I was gonna say, yes, you should be really proud, Abe, even though you don't remember. You made her. That's your daughter there. You made her. She's this powerful because of you. Even if you were a little abusive, honestly. I thought for a minute because Grave was here. Or Abe. Well, Abe was her old name. She's Grave now because she can't remember being Abe. I was like, she was kind of a bitch to Little Mermaid. Siren, shut the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Part of the reason Little Mermaid goes, oh, ah, oh, because she couldn't control her powers very well back then. So she would always get yelled at by Ave. Just be like, Little Mermaid, shut the fuck up. If she speaks up for anything, it's like, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna throw a shoe at you. Siren, shut up. Siren, be quiet. She was so mean about it. Because it wouldn't be like, Little Mermaid, careful, watch yourself. It would be like, Siren, shut up! Be quiet, shut the fuck up! She was so mean to her. So I thought when Little Mermaid was going, oh, ah, I thought it was like, ah. Now that mom's back, are you reverting back to your old habits? Now that mom's back to yell at you for speaking, are you gonna revert back to your old habits?
The past me? I wonder how it was made.
Yeah, Grave's really tragic. She was the first one to wake up from crashing from space onto Earth. She found Cinderella, but Cinderella would not wake up, so she made her a coffin and carried her around that coffin to keep her vitals steady. And while she did that, she went out exploring. She didn't realize how much time had passed. Some humans found her, didn't realize she was an old Tails Nikke, because all records of her squad were wiped from history. So it's like she never existed. So instead of being like, holy shit, that's a legend we're meeting, they went, what the fuck is this? Let's do experiments on it. And basically left her brain damaged. Carved out her skull and left her brain damaged. That's why she wears a helmet. First time, what a first time chatter message. That is the most first time chatter message. Well, it depends. Can you make it worth my while? We both have something to gain.
Do you mind if I look into it?
I'll tell you everything I know.
Yeah. You and I are both eyeing it. You and I are both eyeing this lungful. First time chatter moment.
Thank you.
To one of the first time messages of all time.
Bubble workshop? Or would you rather go back to the bubbles?
No, it's okay.
They're both so beautiful.
Moria looks at Little Mermaid's face and explains to Cinderella and Grave what she sees.
Look at her. She can't even conceal her joy. How could she have thought of dying inside Gluttony without meeting anyone? And she's that happy.
Are you jealous?
I was about to say, is she getting jealous? Did she get jealous? I thought for a minute, I was like, is Moria getting jealous? Is she getting jealous? My bad, I'm intoxicated. Uh-huh, sure. Looking to be taken advantage of while drunk? Open wide. And by that I mean your wallet.
That's not it.
Uni also thinks you're jealous.
I said no.
Yeah, if anyone would know, it's Uni.
It's just... it's nice to see her happy. That's all.
Wow, Mori. I've never heard you speak so frankly.
Huh? What are you talking about? I know how to say things like this, you know.
Of course I know.
Good grief.
I'm right there with you, Mori. I'm glad that Siren is happy too.
Anyway, how long are you guys going to be staying here?
Until we have a chance to catch our breath, I suppose.
And how long is that?
I'd say a week at most. I contacted Mana and told her everything was resolved. But I still need to meet with her and give a full report on what we learned here. And there's also someone else I have to report to about my body.
I see. I guess that's when I'll head out as well.
Where will you go?
Where else, you goof? The Ark. That reminds me. I have you to thank for me not getting scrapped. Thank you, Mihara.
You heard about that?
Yes. I got a message from a certain someone. She congratulated me on the mission being a resounding success.
Jian.
You've done me a huge favor, Mihara. I'll be sure to pay you back someday. At any rate, I'll be stuck in the Ark doing whatever comes my way. But I'll find a way.
Or
somehow, to pay you back.
Or
I appreciate the thought, Mori.
You can stay here with
But
Little
I don't think
Mermaid.
you're going to be at the Ark.
What?
Never mind. Now then, what do you say we start properly enjoying our vacation?
Good point. Who knows when we'll get another chance like this? We need to take it all in.
Mori gazes beyond the bubbles into the ocean where the golden sunlight is shining down.
We mustn't forget that beautiful places like this exist.
Ensconced within a sea so beautiful that it feels torn from a fairy tale, new friends introduce themselves to one another. Meanwhile, old friends reminisce about past memories, share stories of their time spent apart, and laugh together. Together, they write their first page of anew.
I suppose it's time for us to all part ways.
Mihara, Uni, thank you for everything. If there ever comes a day when you need help.
Is the date for Anime Expo 2026 up yet? Should be. It's usually always every June or July. First week of July, usually.
I'll come running.
We should be the ones thanking you. I hope we can see each other again someday.
I'm sure we will. So long as we want to see each other. I know that. We'll meet once again. Definitely.
Yes. Let's meet again someday.
Yes!
Hey, what's the big idea? Why do you keep leaving me out of your goodbyes? It's kinda hard not to take it personally.
She's getting jealous.
From now on,
where's my
do not
goodbye?
depart from your friends. Live together with them and be well. Don't foolishly try to throw your life away to save someone.
Hey, dumbass. She kept you out of it because she thought you were staying.
Not everyone is like you. Be a little more cautious, okay?
Oh.
Don't just stand there. Say something.
Where are you going?
The Ark. Where else?
Why?
What do you mean by why? It's the only place I have left to go.
Weren't you coming with me?
What?
You said it while we were both trapped inside Gluttony. That we'd both make it out of there alive and write a happy ending together.
You basically proposed, dumbass.
I remember. I just thought you were talking about getting out of that rapture.
You don't want to stay with me anymore?
Oh, you're breaking your girlfriend's heart. You didn't
even. Of course I want to stay with you. Are you sure that'd be okay?
Oh?
You've seen for yourself how useless I am in battle. All I'm good for is digging holes in the ground.
It's okay.
And you've dug a hole in her heart and burrowed yourself in it. Now keep it occupied.
I barely have any survival skills either.
It's a weird way to propose.
I don't really have anything that I'm good at.
It was a heat of the moment thing.
I'm fine with that.
Sure, there's more romantic places than inside the throat of a thrashing beast, but you know, you take what you can get.
I don't know the first thing about what it means to travel on the surface. I'll only drag you down. Are you sure you're okay with that? You might be okay with it, but what about your friends?
It doesn't matter. As far as I'm concerned, you became one of us the moment you risked your life to save Siren.
If Cinderella is okay with it, so am I.
I'll have you know, I've enjoyed romantic moments inside the throat of a thrashing beast. So you didn't say you wanted to marry me? Is that not what you were saying?
You guys.
It's okay, Mori. Really. I've gotten to know you quite well. You're thoughtful, smart, brave. And you're also my friend.
Oh, is that what we're calling it?
So I'll take your advice to heart. From now on, I won't live recklessly and put my life in jeopardy. I'll make sure my story has a happy ending.
Little Mermaid reaches her hand out to Mori.
Mori, will you stay with me?
Mori also reaches out and holds Little Mermaid's hand.
I will. I'd love to. I'd be honored to go with you guys. Are you really sure that's okay?
Of course.
You're part of the team. Let's go together.
Yeah, think of it this way, Mori. You might not know it, but 𝐿 is a mass-produced Nikke. That's that dollar bin Nikke over there, yeah. Big, tall, and muscular, that's dollar bin stuff.
Thank you.
Who knows what you'll end up like by the end of your journey?
Well, that worked out quite well, Mori.
Mihara, Uni,
I told you that you wouldn't be going back to the Ark, didn't I?
guess you were right.
Well, put her there.
She's Agent Zero. Whatever. Mihara extends her hand. Mori grasps Mihara's hand.
I don't mind shaking your hand, but I meant to ask you for your phone again.
My phone? Why?
You're not going back to the Ark, and choosing instead to travel with the pilgrims.
Well, she's the only one that looks like 𝐿𝐬. 𝐿𝐬 is the only one that looks like 𝐿𝐬. The others are a little smaller. Little scrawnier.
In other words...
But also, she was small and scrawnier when she was a scientist. She just got really, really, really shredded in the time since. Turns out lugging around a big coffin with the 400-pound robot inside it and her giant-ass guns gets really heavy.
You need to get rid of anything that could be used to track your location.
You're right.
I thought they weighed like 300 pounds. I remember the number being 300. Nikke sure has designs. Hasadasa, what's poppin'? Yeah, some Nikkes weigh less. I know 300 is like the base number. So I added 200 for Cinderella because her ass is fat. Mori fumbles on her phone and hands it over to Mihara.
Thank you, Mihara.
Don't mention it. Take care of yourself. And make sure you're getting along with Siren out there.
You only saw 𝐿𝐬 earlier today and she's your favorite. She's great. I fucking love 𝐿𝐬.
Yes, we will.
I loved her as Abe because she was kind of a bitch, and I love her as 𝐿𝐬. Uni and Mihara turn around and walk towards. Little Mermaid and Mori watch their figures grow smaller and smaller until they disappear against the horizon. All the while, wishing and hoping they'll meet again someday. I'll show you Nihilister since you want to see Dragon Girl.
Before we go back to Prince, I'd like to meet up with Hansel and Gretel if possible. Siren? Do you know where Hansel and Gretel are?
She has been inside the mouth of a beast for the past 70 years. She doesn't know shit. She doesn't know shit. She's been Pinocchioed for the last 70 years. She don't know nothing. Imagine being inside the throat of a beast for the past 70 years and like one of your first guests. I just realized one of her first guests that she's ever seen in ages were Uni and Mihara. Think she's like, Nikke can marry now? No, honey, no, they can't.
Did something happen to them?
Play that voice again. Which one? This one?
If you're intent on fighting alongside Hansel and Gretel, then perhaps it might be better not to go looking for them.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, do you actually know what happened? What's up with them?
And Gretel are no longer on humanity's side.
Oh, they're heretics? When the fuck was this revealed?
�heavybeat722 has earned a signed postcard of a leg.
Yeah, congrats on the Alec photo.
Worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
Wait, how the fuck did you find out? Probably has to do with Leviathan. Levy probably told her. I still want to know what's up with Levy and Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid, why are you friends with the heretic or someone I presume is a heretic? Ha! They accidentally spoiled that with the dev interview because they released it before the hard mode ending was released. Oh, that's funny. So that was supposed to be a big surprise. Hansel and Gretel are heretics. You do like this girl's design a lot though. Like, wow, that's horny. Oh, this Mihara? Yeah, here. Let me I was gonna show here, let me show you. Let me show you. So Miha. So, this is what she looks like at the start of the game.
Commander, I need a little excitement today.
She is
Off duty.
She's a masochist. She's a subby masochistic girl. And this is her girlfriend. Right?
Where's Mihara? Is she here?
I have not made it far enough in the main story. That's a dumb. This short little one is her sadist GF. And this one, this is what she looks like at the start of the story. I don't know what they go through. That big, tall robot monster with the mask that you saw is what the little one turns into after tragic events happen. She gets memory wiped. Other things happen because I don't know yet because I haven't gotten there. And she becomes this. Granted, this version of her is far more powerful than what she once was. So she goes through some upgrades. And despite losing memory, still manages to fall in love with her girlfriend again and again. So that's really cute. I like that despite the memory wipes, she once again keeps falling in love with Uni. That's adorable. But yeah, Sedessa, her power is that she can trade senses. She defeated a big giant monster by trading senses with it and tearing apart the inside of her mouth by biting into her cheek.
With this body, I think I'll be able to try out even more things.
Feel my period cranks, basically. She does that to the main character. She gets forced to trade senses with him. She gets shot in the stomach and then he's the one who feels it. Basically making him deal with it. Cramps. That's like what they try to do in 7 Deadly Sins without being as creepy. Alright, you want a Nihilister? Oh, hold on. I don't have Nihilister yet. So I have to go to the Nikkepedia, and then I have to search. There you go. You want a dragon?
So boring. There's nothing I despise more than boredom.
Chibi dragon.
Keep pestering me and see what happens.
Hold on, we're not done yet. Nihilister. Damn it. Nihilister Nikke. We're not done yet. For obvious reasons, I don't have access to this version of her, but she also looks like this. Oh, hey, Zentrea. Yes. Tubes and what do you mean Zentrail? Where do you think Zen got the outfit from? Yeah, real fucking shame she's not a good unit. For the amount of work, because you can't just pull for her. You have to work to get her. What a shame for the amount of work to get her, she's not that good. Granted, with any amount of investment, you can make any unit doable. But she's not great.
There's nothing I despise more than boredom.
Heretic Squad. Oh, that's spoilers.
I think bandages are great.
The other heretic. Can't you tell how much of a heretic she is? She's so evil. She looks like she could be a final boss, though. She is like the second major antagonist you take down. Because she's not a banner character. Gotta make people drop money for banner characters. Real and true, though. Anyways, we're hoping one day she gets a refine. Sure would be nice. Sure would be nice. She's like the main antagonist till chapter 16. Well, yeah, because I read it like arcs, right? You have Chatterbox as the primary antagonist for arc 1, and then arc 2, they lead you to believe that Nihilister is the primary antagonist, and then you take her down, and you go, oh, that was easier, and then you find out, oh, she's a jobber. I see. She's all bark and no, well, she's a lot of bite. There's just people that bite a lot harder without the bite. I mean, so far as we know, this is the main antagonist. We've only gotten to see the Rapture Queen once. But as far as we're aware, still, this is her. This is our big baddie. Let's see if we can get more images. KR and JP are rebelling about the fact that we have yet to get another heretic, and they're like, Sethan. Seeing the Rapture Queen wasn't a big thing till chapter 32. Oh man, these fucking images aren't loading. Yeah, here we go. Here's our big antagonist. So far. I don't know if they're gonna do anything else. We've only gotten one look at the Rapture Queen, but yeah, there she is. I do like her, because everyone else's, all the other heretics designs are like a lot. I like the Rapture Queen being a little more... I'm getting Signalis vibes, you know? Here we go. Didn't I play Last Kingdom? I did, but I was still like... You need to remember, Last Kingdom was immediately after Re:Zero, and I was still very early in the story. I hadn't even met Modernia yet. When Last Kingdom came out, I hadn't even met Modernia. So I was like, hey, this is big spoilers. Why is Modernia just chilling here? I don't remember the hard mode ending. I do not remember the hard mode ending. I just mean the sort of creepy white... less over-dramatic, because you just saw Nihilister. Nihilister was very big and dramatic. This is very, like, elegant. Creepy but clean. Reminds me of Falk. I'll go revisit it. I'll probably stream it. It was a damn good event. Hey, wait a minute. Boo! Boo! They should update it! Okay, after this event ends, they should put out an update that gets rid of Incubator Squad and puts Mori in Old Tales. So far, so good now! Filter. Let's look at Pilgrims. What is Mori's squad then? She's Incubator. It says Morio.
Stay out of my hair, and I'll do the same for you.
See? It says right there. It's a me, Morio. It says right there, Incubator. However, they should definitely update it, get rid of Incubator Squad, and put Mori in Old Tales. They'll be like, oh, should have done the event. Should have done the event. I do think it would be very funny for new players who join way later to look at Old Tale Squad and see Little Mermaid, Grave, Cinderella, and then just Mori's short ass. It's like, what fairy tale are you named after? That's just my name, dog. Also, here we go.
I am Macilla's production number 23. You can just call me 23.
This is the mass-produced model that were based off of Grave. Yes, Skippy, what's poppin'? How's it going? Holy fuck, 6 months? God damn. Jesus Christ, been that long already? Thank you very kindly for the sub. Hell yeah to the prime. We just wrapped up the Nikke 2.5 anniversary event, and it's Peem. It's Peem. So there's Model 23. There's Grave. You can see it a little better without the helmet.
These clothes feel awkward. I don't think I could wear them all the time.
Once again, the she is what the mass-produced Nikkes are based off of. Abe Nikke. Yeah, this image shows it off best. So, there she was. There she is now. And then from Abe to Grave, and then all the mass-produced girlies are based off of her design. Sniffer. Wait, I need to re-download the game. Mayhaps I need to re-download. Good fucking luck! Grave is a 1% drop. Actually, way less than 1%, because our banner's over. You could wishlist her. Won't guarantee it. I have one though, teehee. I have 3 actually, I just realized. When the fuck did I pull 2 more Graves? Hi Gian, welcome to joining. Let's pop in. What's it gonna do? Right, we're gonna look at Pilgrims. So yeah, fairy, damn! Let's see, I'm missing Dorothy, Nihilister, Modernia. Oh shit, that's it! I'm just missing Lidodal. Nihilister I'll get eventually, and Modernia. You know what? Let's see if we can pull them. Let's see if we can pull them. Let me double check my wish list. Dorothy and Modernia are on the wish list. Let's go gambling! Oh wait, before I go gambling, I have to buy my tickets. I have tickets I need to redeem. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
We finally met! My dream has come true!
There we go. Damn. Thank you, thank you. Now let's go gambling. I'm done pulling on the I'm done pulling on the fancy banners. I'm done pulling on the fancy banners. But let's see if we can get any more pilgrims. Let's see if we can pull that Dorothy or that Modernia. Let's go gambling! SSR alert! Damn, maybe I should have done one more pull. Tetra, Bacillus.
Don't you know? Soldier OW.
Pilgrim! No fucking way! Oh shit, it's another crown!
This kingdom. Become a
Sick!
subject of my kingdom? You are welcome to.
Don't mind if I do! Well, it's not Dorothy.
Soldier EG at your service.
And it's not Modernia. But that's really fucking good.
Leave it to me.
Hell yeah. Okay, one more. One more. Duly noted. That was fun. That was fun. That was good. That was good. Good pull. I love my idiot king.
Chime is the kingdom's royal aid. This meat.
Level up.
As long as my subjects need it, I can become stronger. Every king must listen to the requests of subjects. Do you have something you would ask of me?
Yes, I do. Get naked. What a wonderful king. Really listening to all their subjects. What a wonderful king.
You said you can't see my clothes that well? That is because you are not perceiving them properly.
The nude little chibi.
Uber Wolfman is wondering what Ayla is looking at.
Yeah, you are looking at that, aren't you, Ayla?
There are big titties sitting behind the desk.
Can't perceive, skill issue. Shrimply, a skill issue. Cool, I got a second crown. Awesome. We got a Little Mermaid, we got Mihara, we got a second crown. I MLB'd Eula, I MLB'd Romani. Not bad, not bad. I really need to make progress in the main story so that I can get Anomaly Intercept. So that I can show these fuckers in the ranking. They're gonna wake up one day and I'm just gonna overtake all of them. Hard campaign, 18 out of 27. What's your power level? Squad power of 551,000. I got a lot of work ahead of me to reach that. But I'll get there, I'll get there. What's my squad power? 319,000 squad power. And I am still being held back. I am being held back. I don't have Anomaly Intercept. I don't have access to a lot of things that I could have access to. Oh, they don't know. They don't know what's waiting for them. This server is gonna rue the day I finally make progress in the main campaign. Alright, well, that was a good stream. That was a Nikke stream. Let's call it. Thank you all. So, I'm gonna have to relaunch that game to do the rest of my dailies. I'm gonna have to relaunch that game to do the rest of my dailies. No, I could. I'm looking for... Here it is. Discord Dailies Watch Party! They take like 10 minutes to get done. What? Okay, hold on. I want to play this. But clearly, that is not what is happening. There we go. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Please enjoy these beautiful doodle tunes. Or don't, because the thing really needs me to have it focused. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Thank you too. Skippy for the resub. Thank you to... I can't check anything because all my notifications are on this, and if I try and switch windows... Wait, what am I doing? What if I just did this? And then I do this, and I go over here again. No, that doesn't work. Okay. I'll let this play, and then we'll call it. You know, when she said la la la, I really felt that. I really felt that. The way this went from a shitpost to an official anniversary, to an official music video for the anniversary of the game. The doodle has come so far. The doodle has come so far. We're so proud of it. Anyways, thank you to Skippy for the resub. Thank you to Das Firecat for the super chat. Ooh. And thank you to Sliquid for the card packs. And thank you, of course, to everyone who hung out with me. Despite all the Nikke cosplays, I understand we don't have a whole lot of Nikke viewers. So jumping in during a big 2.5 anniversary event in which I am confused because even I am not caught up on the story leaves a lot of people confused. But I'm happy to have you all here anyways. I'll be live in the Discord tomorrow. We're going to be doing we're going to be playing some Tabletop Simulator. We're going to be doing a puzzle together, and if you can behave, maybe we'll even play other games. Maybe you'll learn other games to play with me tomorrow. In the meantime, let's see who is on. To Reboot Community Night, that's not my thing! I play Reboot with my buddies, my pals. I ain't playing Reboot with y'all. Y'all just gonna be moaning in the microphone the whole time and getting us killed. So once again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, hey, that's a new one. There we go. Let's go read someone new. Let's go read 𝐼𝐸𝐵 who recently started following me. Oh yeah, then also, I might actually go live with the stream tomorrow. There's a chance I might. There's a chance I might. It really depends on how I'm feeling. Because Grape is launching her Minecraft SMP server. Even though I don't like Minecraft, I will say yeah. I will say yes. I will say yes to this. I've been invited to partake in this. So, we're going to be streaming Minecraft every now and again. We're going to be streaming some Minecraft every now and again. The very same great Snek learning what a Minecraft is. So yeah, I'm invited to a Minecraft SMP. The server is launching tomorrow at 9 a.m. my time, and I'm not waking up for that because I'm tired. I need some sleep. But you can expect Minecraft streams. It is a 24/7 server, so I might go live tomorrow and do just a little bit of Minecraft, just a little bit of chilling in Minecraft. Anyways, we got new oomph. 𝐼𝐸𝐵. So let's send the raid on over to 𝐼𝐸𝐵, shall we? Let's go send them raid, some love it on over to Myth. Griffin Vtuber, currently suffering in Cooking Simulator. I'm sure y'all recall when I played Cooking Sim. What horrible times they were indeed. There we go. Go ahead and use some Dino Dancing. If you're not subscribed, please go ahead and use some of those. I will see you all next time I see you. Take care, rest well, have a good night. If you miss a stream, the VOD will be available up on the Vods channel, either later in the day or the next morning, followed by new clips on the Clips channel every single day. And if you're missing some Snake, like I said, Discord activities, if you're on YouTube, Discord link is in the description, Twitch. If you want to look for my Discord over the weekend, it's in my About section all the time. If you're not already a part of it, take care, rest well, have a good night. Bye-bye.